Well, hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We're going to do an unusual early morning stream. I think we're ready to go. Everything looks like it's up and running. Where's the green screen end? I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, now to figure out what we need to do for the day. What do we do today? Been a hot minute, but we got a couple of choices. We got a lot of shit on interchange to do. We have to survive. We have to kill all them stupid scavs. We have to place stuff and then kill players. But we also have to get sniper skill up. And I'm trying to see if there's anything we can do with sniper skill. It might be customs. We might go customs and try to get our Shooterborn in Heaven done. And then kill scavs with a bolt action. Which means we go like this. We definitely don't. We're definitely gonna run with that fucking old boy. Don't need to. And I'm tempted to not even run with anything all that great, to be honest with you. Bring a couple of granadas. Put that stuff in there. That's interchange or shoreline. So I think that means we take all these keys out. We put the ones in here that we need. Oh, we have to go to the marked room and mark that as well. That would be a good thing to do. And we probably, oh, we don't need ZB14. Probably don't even need a marked room key, to be honest with you. Though we should probably buy one. And of course, I just fucked my contact up. Good morning, Isaku. How you doing, my man? Put my contact back in real quick. Stupid fucker. All right, better. Yeah, let's go buy a marked room key. Sometimes it's not hit. And that would be our luck, because it wouldn't be hit when we were when we need to go in with a marker. So let's buy a marker. Put you down here. We'll look at our bullets. What do we got for bullets? Send B. Better buy some more of that. Ooh, nice and cheap. Insanely deadly round. Almost free. Okay, so now we just need to put some gear on, huh? Huh? Oh, did he? Gonna make a quick phone call, guys. Be 2 seconds here. What are you talking about? Church. No, not you, John. Church, what are you talking about? Change my title. Did I fuck something up somewhere? Now you got me all fucking freaked out. It says I'm streaming COD. Well, that's not right. I thought I changed all that. Shit's broken sometimes, man, I swear. Fucking stupid shit. All right, we're fixed. Yeah, those all right, guys, sorry about that. Business partner. All right, now where were we? We were buying shit. All right, so we got this and this and this. 097. We need to get some meds. We got meds there. Yeah, we'll buy some pain pills. You know what? Something I was thinking about the other night, guys, when I was looking at this, is we are almost to Kappa, right? We're almost to Kappa, and we don't have med cases, a weapon case. We only have one ammo and one mag case, and the mag case is the only. I think we bought the mag case. I don't think we bought the ammo case, but we must have because it's not found in raid. I'm wondering if I bartered for it. And everything else we got task-wise. And we haven't sent our stash to level 3 either. Because it costs fucking $10 bazillion. And we're doing just fine, guys. We're doing just fucking fine. Like, I've got shit I could sell if I wanted to. We're gonna bring in a old itty bitty backpack. Actually, let's bring in a tri-zip in. They are skinny. They're good for laying down and shooting. We'll bring in some water and some food. Let's get some food. I'm back. Because I plan on hanging in the raid for most of the raid. Because we're gonna go for lots of scabby boy kills. Get our sniper level. See if we can get our sniper level leveled up. Where do those cans go? There's one. And where's the other one? Two. Okay. Alright, I think we're ready. Oh, we don't have armor on. What do we run for armor? I think we just run a Corund. The only thing, they update shit and it, like, everything still has to load. It's annoying. All right, grenades, we got meds, we got extra ammo. I feel like we should probably bring a pistol in just in case we run into somebody. I feel like that's prudent behavior. Of course, I don't have any fucking mags for it. I wonder if we even have 6.3 we can load in. Yep, we do. A little bit. Okay. Make sure we got that round in the chamber. Now it's time to go snipe, folks. Though I don't know if I like this setup, man. I don't know if I like this setup. Eh, fuck it. Being too picky. All right, guys. Wait, I brought the marker, right? Yep. Okay. All right, first raid. Let's go. Sniper level. We're trying to get sniper level up because we got to get to. So shooter 8 is going to be our battle. We're going to get to shooter 8. And then bag out of shooter. We'll probably go to interchange. We'll probably go to interchange and go for our PMC kills and get our shit stashed. We got a bunch of ragman tasks we still got to do that we can't because I hate interchange. Valid reason to not do ragman tasks? I think so, man. I wish I liked interchange better. I wish I did, because it would add so much more. There's more maps to the game to play, right? Way back when, Asaku, we used to have some good interchange raids. But they were always against people playing like we were playing, right? So we were playing chatty players that wanted to be aggressive. And it was just this... It was 4 of us versus 4... I think it was 4 of them. I can't remember exactly how many it was. It could have been 3, it could have been 5. But it was 4 of us. And it was just like 20 minutes of big, long flanks and quick skirmishes and resets and trying to get angles on each other and cut each other off, and nobody was worried about fucking loot. Nobody was hiding in some weird fucking corner. There was a little bit of angle holding, but you had an idea that he was on that angle holding it and you were just trying to get him off of it. And we went around for like 20, 25 minutes, man. It was a fucking blast. And it was funny because there was one point where like a scav gang, like 3 player scavs, came rolling right into the middle of between. We were like between firefights, and these poor player scavs rolled in between us and just got fucking obliterated by both of us. Like they just got crossfired to all hell. They had to have thought like 30 people were shooting at them. Started playing December 30th night, dude. Was that past what? Yeah, dude, that was like a year. That was 2 wipes ago, Saku. That was back when you could still sell shit non-found and raid on the flea market. Like you could sell everything on the flea market, whether it was found and raid or not. And ow, the fuck? Got a mosquito bite or something? Or a sliver? Fuck, that hurt. The game played a lot different a year ago. Since 11.7 is 11 points. What was 11.7? Yeah, because was that when they changed the found and raid shit? I thought no, that was like 12.5 or something, wasn't it? 11.7 was probably before even I fucking played. All right, where'd we spawn? Not the best place for what we want to do. To be straight up honest. We got a chance at Shooterborn in Heaven here if somebody shows up on the rocks for us. So we're going to be playing a patient game here, boys. Very patient game. We are not geared to fight people up close. And we kind of got a shitty spawn, so... Quite literally anywhere we push, we could run into somebody pretty quickly. So we'll just hang low for a sec. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stand up, boys. I feel like I need to stand. And cue PMC showing up as my desk is going. We'll have to do a little bit of adjustment to the camera. Maybe. Or is it gonna look good? Does it look good? I think we're pretty good, actually, right there. What do you guys see over here? Is this the chair? Oh, yeah, chair. There we go. There we go. That's better. Happy with that. It is interesting to me that we haven't heard a single shot yet. I didn't do something silly like check offline raid, did I? Hey, Orion. Well, thanks for coming by, buddy. Sit in my chair, please. Love you. What quest am I currently doing? We are working on Shooterborn in Heaven and trying to get bolt action leveled up. For a split second there, I thought that was a guy with like a raid bag, fucking like leaning around the corner, and we snuck up behind him. I was like, ooh, goody, 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 except that's not a raid bag at all. Is there just two fucking five-mans running around and they haven't run into each other yet, and we're gonna get stuck pinched between them? Like, no grenades. No shots. I really don't like this scope. Oh yeah, we have to go mark the marked room too. First gunshot of the raid. That we heard is anyways. Yo, you can see all the way to bridge from here? Yo, that's fucking dirty. He knew exactly where the fuck I was at. Wow, what an angle, dude. I thought I had a fucking great angle on him. Not so much. Holy fuck. What a shot, man. Fucking god player over there. I wonder what I look like. I wonder if I was more exposed from down below than it looked like. I thought that was a really sneaky fucking peak. Yeah, I know, Church, but where I was at, I felt like that was like not a suspected place to look, I guess is all I meant. Wait, what? Can I only put fucking... Can you even put a good sniper scope on this? Yeah, you can. Why the hell wouldn't it let me put that on there? Wait, what? Oh. Your sight. Okay. Well, that went pooty pie in a hurry. Music? Hey, crazy. Wait, didn't I not buy a bunch of those? Thought I did. Whatever. So I don't have any S398 max probably either, do I? Nope. Not that we need a bunch. We'll just fucking... Ammo's nice and cheap. That's upsetting. That's super upsetting. I'm upset. Do we have any extra bags laying around? We've got lots of bags. I just don't want to use them. I think I'm gonna like this better anyways. Do hotkeyed grenades throw differently, or is that just how you prefer it? If you equip them, Panda, you can underhand throw them. That's the only difference. That's why I do it. Gives you a little bit more control in certain circumstances. I'd say 95% of the grenades I throw is fucking just regular, just hitting G. They throw a little bit quicker too if you throw, like if you, so right click underhand throws, left click throws it. If you have it equipped, when you throw it, it throws it really fast versus that slight delay, you know, what is it, like 3/4 of a second or so delay you get when you click, or when you hit G. I fell back on my plate. Good. I don't think so, Bars, just because it's not a... cooking grenades is not something you do in real life. There was always a saying. Actually, I think there's something in the Army Field Handbook too, but you got to remember the fuses and grenades are built by the lowest bidder. You want to trust your life to that? Feel free. Hey, Pacha, yeah, we're doing Shooterborn in Heaven and still trying to get our sniper skill up. I'll be right back, actually, guys. Well, somebody's computer crashed apparently. Ooh, excuse my burpage. Wife brought me some fucking banging eggs, dude. Those things were amazing. By the way, you wanted to know level 4 stash is 200,000 euros? Yeah, Church, I know, dude. I haven't even touched level 3 yet. And I was talking about that when we first started. We don't have hardly any cases. Like, I don't have a weapons case. I only have one ammo case, one mag case. We got our thick case and our thick items case, or thick weapon case. And I only have a level 2 stash, and we're still doing fine, man. It's just about stash management. Hell no, Pasha. I was going to say, dude, I don't have EOD and we're doing great, man. It's convenience, and it does make life easier in certain circumstances, but I'm proving right here that you don't have to fucking have EOD, man. Yeah, we got another one of these fucking shitty ass spawns, dude. I should have checked the eye relief. Fuck me, man. Because I have the fucking wrong scope mount on here. We might get lucky and find another one in raid up here. We just need a regular 30mm. It's because the scope mount, you see how the scope mount kind of goes forward a little bit? That's what's causing it. Oh, look at how fucking lucky we are. If there was ever an excuse for streamer loot, that would be it right there. So much better. Nope. Well, we got all we needed out of that building. Oh. The fuck? That second one was on, I know it was. My green screen is not... Oh, or is that just my chair that's sticking out a little bit? I feel like that might be the chair, dude. Hang on. Maybe, maybe not. Where's a good place to make it show up? Right here-ish, maybe? No, that doesn't hide it. Oh, let's put it right in the sun. Hey, job for us. Well, we got our ass kicked on the first one. What is that, dude? Is that the green screen? There we go. Church looking out for me over here. Oh. Am I really potato? Where is he? I think he went around the corner. Potato, potato, Mr. Potato Head. I legit think that's worth more than that. Oh, we're dead. I thought we were dead. I don't have a splint either. Son of a biscuit. Maybe old boy here will have one on him, huh? Or not. Maybe med bag? Just got blue key card from Giving Tree. Oh my god, dude. Look at that. Streamer loot. Streamer loot. Come on, I want to get a shooter born in heaven somewhere, man. There's somebody running. And somebody's just shooting an 8R over here somewhere. Heard that. Okay, so I guess we go inside. Yeah, because there's fighting over there. Ooh, filter. Nice 100K. Don't you judge me. Chilling the upstairs of power. I was kind of thinking about that, Bucci, but it's such a limited range of where you can see people, man. Fucking rain ain't gonna help our case any either. We do need to do a lot more looting. We gotta get charisma up. Oh, fuck, I forgot I have those 2 items we can turn in. Don't let me forget that, guys. When we get out... I do have loot we can turn in. I've got 2 task items we can turn in. I totally fucking forgot about. Yeah, reserve file cabinets for sure, Church. If we like get actually stuck and can't fucking get anywhere, 100% reserve filing cabinets. But ideally, while we're raiding doing other shit, we just got to make sure we loot a lot, you know. What tasks am I on right now? Well, we've got shooter born in heaven to do. We got to get sniper leveled up, which is why we're running this fucking bolt action, painfully so. And we got to go place a marker at dorms, which we'll head that way once the timer winds down a bit. Once we get to like 20 minutes. Ushivi, where? Yo, that looked like a...
Well done!
That looked like a PMC right there. It had knee pads on.
Run on, Soka!
Where was all that shooting at? That was... Somebody was extracting, dude. Somebody just extracted. That's actually kind of funny. Ooh, money. Ooh, there's another splint. Better take there anyways. What ammo's he got? 8.5? Not the greatest find, but it'll work. Any money? Oh. Not worried about having the extra pistol mags now. I do wonder, like, if a Bitcoin could spawn down in here and you wouldn't see it. I hit that already? I did. Oh, forgot to mute my Discord. Ooh, an AFAC. So we got sniper level 3, so that's good. Morning, Nickel. And now we can't see fuck all. So that's awesome. Somebody already extracted and took... We can hear somebody shooting over there. We killed Sniper Scav. We didn't even hear the scavs running around below us. We heard him yell at somebody. Alright. I think we'll head towards... We'll head towards dorms. And slowly work our way into there. I'll bet he's coming from dorms, so we're just gonna leave him. Go plant this marker and be done with that task too. Just heard somebody jump over here. Son of a bitch, dude. Rain's gonna make life hard on me. I already know it.
Вон сука!
Can't hear a thing. Oh. Thanks, Nikita. One of the more unsafe things we need to do here.
Это...
I don't know why I'm carrying that helmet around. Not worth that much. I mean, it looks as if somebody already fought here. Actually, we should probably do this. Yeah, little tip. This thing will actually fall down, but you can't see it. So that's the bullet hole right there that actually fucking dropped it. If you shoot at it and it's not hitting it, then that's probably why. Threw his backpack out. Threw an piece. Weird. All right. we are about ready to go, I think. Is there anything else we can do? $100-meter headshots, that's pretty much gone. All right, well, I think it's time to go. We'll hit safes and stuff and look for lions. Even though I don't think that task is needed for Kappa anymore, which is kind of nice, but nonetheless, we'll go look and see what we can get. Always get a little bit extra money, which is nice. I can't tell if I heard something or if I'm hearing shit. I can't tell. But it's got me freaked out, man. Something else better to put in there? Probably the bolts, actually. Fuck that off. I almost always forget about that handy dandy little med spawn right there. Which one's that, Bucci? Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So car's gone. Alright. We'll go check these other safes. No, we won't. This is a good door to check, though. Sometimes you get some fucking crazy... Look at that. I bet that's a Glock. High value Glock. What do we got? Glock 17? Weren't you just complaining about a Glock 17? Did he loot these too? He did not. Yeah, those got hit. Alright, I think we'll just bounce. Well, I think we're actually going to be able to get quite a few tasks done here, guys, because once we get out of raid, I can turn in the RUFID thingy-majig. I can turn in a fuel conditioner. I have a fuel conditioner here, but I got one out of a scav case, too. And then that'll give me a Reaper, which I can use that to do Gunsmith 16. So, boom. There's like 5 tasks done. Let's just hope boat's open. God damn, this hurts. Yep, I know, Bucci. That's the beauty of it, is I don't have to worry about we'll check the barter. The barter might make sense right now for the Reaper, and then just sell the Reap I get from this task on the flea market. You know, if the Reap barter's like fucking 400k and I can sell the Reaper for 800k or whatever it is, we'll go look. When did I fuck my legs up? I don't even see what ammo this is, but I think it's like SSOT or whatever. It's shitty ammo, which is fine. It's not what we want, but... Those folks were getting ready for a long road trip, huh? All right. Dum da dum dum. We had that one juice boy that we didn't kill. We got Tarkov Shooter 4 done. We have 2 others we can turn in. So there's at least 4 tasks that we're going to get done. 5 because of the marker. We got the marker turned into, or put down. All good news. Good stuff, guys. I'll take that raid. Kind of rough. Sucks that we're not going to see our SV98 for a while, but whatever. Lots of headshots. Longest shot, 232, was on that scav up top. And it said it was a thorax shot when I killed him, too. Barter saves you about 150k. Well, it's a little bit of work, but 150k is 150k, right? Okay, so before I forget, let's turn these fucking tasks in. I had them done like 2 days ago, and I just didn't turn them in because I wanted to wait for you guys. So we got some goons to sell. So that, and take that out. And that, and that, and that. That. Sell. Wait, I emptied the wrong one. I did. I'm not sane. Okay, get that out. Sell the Glock. It doesn't have good ammo in it, does it? Okay, good. Sell the Glock. Sell you and sell you. And what do we have in here? All sorts of goodies. We'll take out. Our streamer splint. That was funny, I'm not gonna lie. Can't take that out yet. All right, so let's go to dealers. Turn in our tasks. Complete. Okay. We gotta wait. We don't have to wait till... What is our... So that... What is sniper at now? We're 3. So we want to get it to 5 before we spend anything on it. Some weird shit to get. Okay, let's turn this one in now. Complete. Okay. Wait, what did that give us? Jaeger unlocked those 2. Gave us those. Okay, well, 16,400 experience. Man, we're gonna be close to level 41. Shooter 5. Is this kill on scavs with a... Oh, we gotta go at night now? Oh. Okay. We can turn in this thing to him, right? Yep. Complete. Okay. That gives us our scope. And a graphics card. That was fucking in a Bitcoin. Holy shit. Wow. Yo, early wipe. That task was worth 2, 3, 4. That task was worth like 4 or 5 million rubles at the early part of the wipe. Holy shit. Yeah, Taka, I saw that, dude. We fixed it, man. Oh, we don't have room to fucking... Okay, well... Yeah, no, we're gonna do that. And we'll do that. Okay, so we actually have to clean some shit out now. Do we have any other tasks we can turn in? Anything that's done? I don't think so. Oh, we can turn that fuel conditioner. Who's that for? Ragman. Where you at, Boyle? Blood of War Part 3. Fuel stat. Oh, that's on woods. Ugh. Ugh. All right. Well, let's get some of these higher ticket items sold, shall we? 420, 420. Yeah, no. We're not doing that just because of that. Get that fucker sold fast. Get this guy sold. Let's get these Bitcoins sold. I don't think these are selling, are they? Not really. We might be able to actually make circuit boards out of them, though, and get a little bit more out of them. We could sell these pretty... Ooh, those are... I'm glad I picked those up. Those are worth some money, huh? Make sure they sell quick. Don't know if the 855 is going to sell or not. We'll check. I'm not sure. It was selling for a lot the other day. It was weird. Oh no. Nope. That's all mechanic sell. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye. Is there any other shit in here I can sell? Get the fuck out of the way. I think those are selling for a lot, actually. Okay, we'll sell that. There we go. Probably craft some bleach. For everything we need. Ooh. 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 Craft one of those, get those out of the way. Does the Geiger craft something in here? I think it does, doesn't it? Or no, you can craft the Geiger. That's right. This is such a weird craft, man. such a weird craft. Like, that shows you they've got something planned for the Geiger, in my opinion. Like, that 100% shows that there's something planned down the road for the Geiger counter. Okay, we'll start the circuit boards. No, Bucci, it actually has a pretty good barter for it, my man. There's actually a pretty good barter for that specific item, believe it or not. Interesting. Yes, interesting. I think that's what we'll do. So, linked search. Barters. Oh, required search, not linked search. Required search. Barters. There you go, big guy. I think you're right, J-Tran. You are right. That's not what I was referring to, though. I'm referring more to why they have a craftable one. So I think there's going to be a task that's going to require you to turn those in. All right, what else can we fucking... Is there any other big ticket items I can sell here? What, how many of those do we have? We can sell the Corduras. We'll get those out of here. 22,000. What else do I got listed that's not selling? Pile of meds. Oh no, I'm gonna get fucking hosed. What are these guys selling for? I think we'll just sell those to therapists. Making progress. Okay, can we sell the... What's this sell for? 42,000? That's actually kind of a lot. What about this guy? Ah, right, what it sells to the mechanic for. Sell that. We'll sell that. And that. We'll sell the AKM now. And we'll go check. I don't know if we can sell these for a lot or not. Ooh, we actually can. We can. What about this guy? What are these? What's this sell for? Because this is technically the best mag, I think, isn't it? No, it's the other one. It sells for a lot. Who do you sell for? A lot? A lot? Wait, what does that sell to Ragman for? Same? Close. We sell that knife to Jaeger, though. All right. I think we organize the stash. Hit that magic button. Everything goes away. And now it's time for us to start. So what do we do next? Oh, let's do actually, yeah, let's do where is it? Gunsmith 16 and get that out of the way. Who does the barter for that fucking Fleer as a mechanic? Yeah. Or no? Or not the Flare, the Reaper. Here we go. Alright, so required filter by item, Reap IR. Mine's still for sale. That's interesting. Barter offers, mechanic. So we need to buy 4 of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. And wired search. We need 4 military circuit boards, which those have gotten cheap. That's good. Oopsies. Required search. And we need 3 filters because we already have 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, whoops. Okay. We got our Reaper, which we're actually going to make money with this because we get another one when we turn the task in, which is cool. Super cool, man. We got to make room for this M16 to get built. Sell that yet? Yep. So you for 16K. All right, so now we need to buy an M4. M4, operational only. What can we get out of here? We don't need to buy a base one. Yo, what are full ones selling for? 58K? And let's go look and see what we let's go look at the old Tarkov wiki and see what we got to build out of this gunsmith fucking 16. Oh, it needs a shorty barrel. Oof. So I wonder if we can get lucky and find one with a shorty barrel on it. What do you guys think? You think we'll find one with a shorty barrel? Because what do those barrels cost? Aren't those barrels a fuckload? Oh, I gotta look at the upper. Shit. Barrel. Where's it's a little... It's the... Which one is it? The 260. That's right. Oh, no, I can buy it from Peacekeeper. Okay, all right, we'll buy that. We need a MER 1S. MER 1S upper receiver. We need a KCQD. Space. Nice that silencer's cheap. You MK12 MK10 and Reap IR hiccup. We got the Reap. We need the D-lock. Oh, we got to buy batteries. That thing's going to be... Good God. How many batteries do we need? 4D batteries? Well, it's a good thing those are cheap. Wait, what? Doesn't show up in the it doesn't show up in the required search. That's interesting. Purchase. And over. Okay. What else do we need? What else do we need? We need a Grawl S. Don't need the D-Lock. Grawl S. Nice and handy. What else do we need? We need the M7A1. We'll go with that one. And then, oh, we need the D-Mag, the D60. What's the barter for those? Slow music. I got to pull that song off the playlist. I don't like that song being on the playlist. All right, so what is the barter here? Oh, dude, the barter's at 73,000. This is cheaper. The barter's cheaper. Or the buy is cheaper. Okay. Okay. Now we just got to buy the fucking M4. Which I think we can just buy the actual fucking part because let me go find the just link search this because yeah, assault rifles, Colt M4, because I think we about bought fucking the only thing we didn't buy was a fucking buffer tube, which I don't think we need. No, we don't need the buffer tube. Wait. I'm a dumbass. Yo, SWAT or swag team, what's up, man? I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. All right, so upper, the MRS on. We'll put the shorty little barrel. You, not you. We put you on, and then down here that goes on. That. Growl S. Oh, we had some of those already. The D60 and that guy, and then save. Can we just straight turn that in like that? Is it that easy? No, I didn't think so. What did I fuck up? Oh, we're missing the Reaper cup. We got the IR cup we got to put on. There, now she'll turn in. Turn in. Complete. Okay. Now we turn around and sell another Reaper, huh? Some of this shit we can sell for a lot, actually. Like, I think those sell for some. Obviously, the D-Lock sells for a shitload. We can sell that guy back. I think that. I don't know about that. We probably can sell the 260 barrel for quite a bit. Okay. What does a 6-inch sell for? 50,000? Holy shit. That doesn't sell for all that much. What does that sell for? Decent amount. We know those sell. What does this sell for? Sell that. Sell that. Do that. So that sells. What about this guy? And then this guy. Oh, that's got the RMR on it, which I don't think we need to sell that. Holy shit, that sells for a lot too. Yo, I need like 30 slots to sell stuff. All of this stuff will sell back to mechanic. Yeah, they used to, Bucci. I don't know why they got so cheap, man. I just don't think people are running them anymore. Oh, the 45-degree mount. Oh no, you're right, dude. Rip. Rip. What do those fucking things sell for, dude? Shit. It's gonna be the most expensive thing that links to this, I can promise you. Oh, maybe not. Pretty goddamn. It's gonna be close to the top though. Probably fucking... Oh, come on. It's got to be more expensive than that. I guess we didn't miss out too much, man. I was worried it was going to be a lot more than that. 50K? Well, there we go. NC Star. Filter by item. Rip. Oh, well. Live and learn. Ooh. Okay, well, we'll sell you now for another 720K. And what was the other big ticket item? Is it this? No, probably this guy. Sell you for 75,000. Pretty easy. Lots of people buying those. Sell some of this shit we can sell through Ragman here. Get that out of the way. Yeah, the D-Lock sells for like 100. I just don't know if it's actually... Oh, I guess it will actually sell for that much. Holy smokes. People just never learn, man. They just don't learn. There's a fucking barter for 10,000 rubles or like 12,000 rubles. Maybe 20 on a bad day. All right, I'm gonna get this shit down here that I know we're gonna sell. We're gonna sell that, and we're gonna sell that, and we're gonna sell that. All right, now we figure out we got 20 something tasks left, guys. So how do we hammer these out the most efficiently? I'm kind of thinking we go interchange. We gear up. Well, I think we'll run the gear we're running, but we go interchange. Because we got to kill scavs. The level sniper rifle up. So I think we do this. I think this is what we do. I think this is what we do. And then we got to place... Is it these helmets that we got to place? It's 2 Comtacs. It's 2... Which one is it? There you go. Okay, so we got to stash 2 6B47s, 2 Comtacs, and 2 Gazelles. It does, Bucci. That's why I've got the Mosin in here. You are indeed correct, sir. So if we're going to bring in 2 sets of... You know how much this task just is not fun. Because now we got to buy 2 Gazelles. I mean, the good news is they don't have to be in good shape. So maybe we get lucky and find some that are fucked up. Ooh, I wonder if we can find some on fence. Nope. Well, that would be fucking awesome if we could find some of these on fence. Well, fuck it. Gazelles. Cheapies. 120K it looks like. Okay. We took out the CMS kit for some reason. Oh, because I swapped a bunch of stuff. That's right. I'm not even bringing any keys in. We'll just go like this. Grab ourselves our mags. Okay. What ammo we got? What's in here? Is it SPP or SPC? It is SPP. Well then, I guess we'll bring some extra SPP for the run. We got grenades, we got splints. The question is do we go at night with NVGs? Well, not just that, Bucci, but if I see scavs, I can shoot the scavs with oh, we got to put a fucking mask on. If I see scavs, I can shoot them with the fucking little baby Mosin, you know what I mean? That's the other idea behind it. Help level that up. Nighttime interchange and day have zero difference in player base. I know, Bucci, and the thing is though is I got to get these does SVD level up sniper? No, it's DMRs, TX, or battle rifles, or whatever the fuck they call it. It's got to be a bolt action rifle to level it up, or I'd be running SVDs all fucking day long. I actually like running those because we got to get fucking kill between 2200 and 10, dude. So we can go right in the morning. It's just rough. It's fucking rough, man. Yeah, we do have to survive 7 times on the map, so. The thing is, though, is these tasks are so much better to do at night because people can't fucking see you when you're fucking hiding for 10 minutes trying to stuff shit in a fucking trash pile. What are those selling? These are probably selling for pretty cheap. I don't know if I have any that have yeah, why am I bringing that one in? Let's bring that one in. I thought I had NVGs sitting somewhere. Oh yeah, there they are, right there. We're gonna go at night, guys. We're gonna go at night. We just gotta. It just makes the most sense. Kill the farmers. By the time we get inside, we don't have to worry about them. If anything, it's a better thing. Well, never mind. That time works for us too. Yeah, but the places where one of the places TX is right outside, dude, right at the stage when you gotta hide those fucking gazelles. It's right outside, man. And we have to get those 4 PMC kills for fucking chumming and get that done and out of the fucking way. Oh, I can't believe I'm going interchange willingly like this. Yeah, or fucking 30 seconds or something, TX. It's a while, dude. It might be 20 seconds. They lowered some of them, so they weren't so bad, but yeah, you're sitting in that one clothing store for almost a solid 2 minutes, dude. Or more, hiding the fucking helmets and shit. So I'm gonna go open up Tarkov Market and get some of these. So quest progress. Mechanic. We got gunsmith completed. We got import completed. Peacekeeper. We did. Oh. Cult completed. This is actually an awesome spawn for us. This is fucking super good. We can run right to the stage and get that shit planted and be done with it. Yo, am I fucking... I must be overweight as all fucking hell, dude. Oh, good grief. Yeah, we're heavy as fuck. Seconds. Oh, I forgot to put a fucking mask on too. Son of a bitch. We'll go shoot that scab and maybe we'll get lucky and he'll have a mask on him. We're still fucking heavy as shit. Go look and see if he had a mask. I'm betting he probably... Oh, he does! Oh... So loud getting into here. It's such a shitty part of the map to get to, too. Motherfucker. Those fucking camping assholes, dude. Fucking Mr. Raid Bag sitting right in the middle waiting for me to run in. It's fucking chicken shit stuff, dude. Chicken shit stuff. I think he's shooting fucking rip ammo or something too, because he didn't do all that much damage to my armor. Hey Zabby, we're doing pretty good, man. We got 1 kill we needed. Or chumming, I think. That counted for chumming, right? Yeah, 2 of 5. I don't even want to. The other thing is, I don't even want to fight people. I just want to get in, get my shit planted, get out. Because we're not even gonna have enough to heal up all the way. I don't think. Be really close. We're gonna be out of meds though. All right, now we just got to figure out how the fuck to get upstairs. I think we go up by Goshen and go in from there. I think it's our best option at this point. We're gonna be so loud going up those stairs. Was that a person? Are we underweight with that out? No. How about if I throw that out? That out? Okay, now we're underweight. All right. Better. It's not the Stambucci, it's the noise. I don't want to be loud. I'm gonna have to creep. I'm gonna have to fucking slow walk past this whole fucking firefight going on right now. I can't believe I'm fucking alive, to be honest with you. I came up the stairs, that guy had me fucking dead to rights. Hey, Rhymes. Well, we're currently fucking ratting through interchange trying to get to where we can stash these stupid fucking helmets. Fucking scav in the worst place it could possibly be. I think that just looked really bad because of desync. I don't think that was nearly as bad as it looked on my screen. Because that looked super bad on my screen. And I don't think it was nearly as bad as it looked. I think it was just the desync. All right, well, at least we got the expensive side of that done. I think we have another VSS we can run too. I'm pretty sure I got one buried in here somewhere. There it is. I don't know if I have the parts for it though. Sure shit don't look like we have another PKO6 unless we got one down here somewhere. Yeah, there's one on that guy. Do I have a VSS save? I do. Okay, good. Throw the PKO6 on, which is where. Save it. I think that's what we run. Nothing's expensive, right? It's all from traders. Okay. What task are you on? The one where you gotta hide the 6B47s and bullshit in the fucking, in that one room. Just sucky kind of task to have to do. It is what it is. Got ourselves another Mosey short and we can run. Buy ourselves another 40 rounds LPZ GZH. 20. 20. Oh shit, I had some already. Okay, grab a couple of grenades. Grab our meds. We'll bring in an extra IFAK because that fucking sucked. We're almost running out of heals. 8. Do I have? We'll bring you. And we'll go buy 5 of you. Oops. Okay. 0, 9, 7. Right? Yep. Okay. 4, 5. And the shitty part is I think we have to buy more mags. We got 1 mag. 2 mags, right? Because we had one in our butt. Where'd that one in our butt go? There it is. Put that there. Oh, it's already got a round in it. It does. Unload. Or filter by item. I think we have a bunch of SPP, which is good. Pretty sure we killed somebody to get it all, but that's what it's all about. Shit's expensive. That's for sure. Okay. Body armor, headset. We'll get another Corund going. Are you approaching Insomnia? We got to get grenades done. We got to go get grenade kills, which is kind of on the list of things we need to get done too. Of course, there's no space for the item because we have an inventory full of shit we still have to sell. RMR will sell fast, so we'll sell you. Let's see. I think that'll sell quick too. Sell for 15,000. Move this stuff over here. And then I think it will fit now. I think that'll fit a tri-zip right in there. Or a gunslinger. $40K for a fucking monster backpack that's cheap. Okay, mask. Let's not forget our fucking mask this time, shall we? Can I buy it from Ragman? I can't. 3M. No. What's the rest? Oh, it's a respirator. Okay. Did we put anything in here? No, we got money for extract. We're good with all this. I think we'll bring in a little bit of food and water just because we might need it. So we'll bring those in. Cycle the hideout and we'll get in. I'm gonna have to tell Church I forgot to grab like 10 minutes of video right here. I stopped the recording, didn't start it, so all that fucking around in the inventory. I'll have to get that off of Twitch. We can make bleach now, can't we? Use up some more of these items. Yep. I'm kind of feeling like we should bring a fucking mule with us too. Right now. Because if we do get into a fight and we are successful, we are going to have a lot of weight to get the fuck out with. A lot. Nice, TX. That's good shit, dude. What, are we close to finishing here, right? What are we, 13 seconds? So what do we build? We'll do red gunpowder next, so we'll start buying what we need. Achoo! Excuse me. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, fucking go back into interchange again, man. This is just brutal. Are there any fucked up ones for sale? Not really. And what is it? It's 2 bleaches, right? So it saves it. All right, well, fine. Bleach. One. Oh! I wish they'd just fix that shit. So fucking annoying. Alright. You know what? We need to be careful because it might take this. When we get there, we have to take that off because it might grab that fucking... All right. Where are we at? Well, we got a bunch of tasks done, Bargy, and now we're back on fucking interchange, and our experience was about what it usually is, unfortunately. Run into somebody camping, get away from them, run into another dude on accident, and then die in a really suspicious manner that you can't tell if it was suspicious or if it was just because of desync that it looked so bad. But we got our 2 gazelles planted, which helps. We got 1 PMC kill, so what do you need? Where's chumming at? What do we need? 3 more? Yeah, we need 3 more. Yeah, we got 5. We got sniper 3. We turned in what's it called? A fuel conditioner and an RFID. So we got those 3 tasks done. Then we did gunsmith part 16 with the Reaper. Got that one done. And we got one other one done. I can't remember what it was. Oh, we planted the marker inside the custom. What's it called? The customs doohickey majig, you know? The minivan factory area? What? Yeah, it's the peacekeeper task where you got to mark circles on woods, shoreline, and customs. So we put the marker down. Got that one done for peacekeeper. How do you do sniper born in heaven? Bumper Rock, it kind of depends on the map, man. Some maps you push fights, other maps you just kind of have to sit and wait for people to cross areas that you can set up on, and it can take, sometimes you can get shooterborn and haven't done in one raid. You just run into a bunch of people, a bunch of fucking, you know, potatoes that just run around and don't know what the hell's going on. Other times it can take you 10 raids to get 3 kills. Yeah, and there's some fucking people that cheese it, which is super against the whole point of this playthrough, so we won't be cheesing it. Cheese it, he means basically you have your friends load into the same raid with you, not on your team, and you shoot them in the head. Oh, it's been a long time since we've seen somebody, you know, fucking at bigfollows.com. Fucking piece of shit. Get out of my fucking chat. Oh, RG banned him and I unbanned him. I would suggest doing it with an M4 on single fire. And each map is different, man. Whether it's reserve, customs, shoreline, or woods, there's just different approaches. But the 5.56 round has the lowest bullet drop, so it's the easiest to get headshots at farther distances. At 100 to 100 and almost to 200 meters, you can hold dead on and still hit. All right, we're gonna turn power on, and hopefully that clears some of these fuck sticks out. Hey, Proving Deer. Well, happy to hear it, man. Well, none of that's fucking useful. A bot. We banned a bot bars. One of those advertising bots that you buy follows. I haven't seen one in a while, to be honest with you. We're just gonna hang out for a sec. We're gonna let everybody do their bullshit. Then we're gonna go in underground and come up the same place we did last time. Same idea. Why would you buy a follow? It's a Tarkov. It's when people get started streaming, man, because there's a lot of bad advice out there, right? And people just think that people think follows matter, right? And it's like trying to get affiliate. You know, some people, they just can't get to affiliate, right? So they feel like if they go buy their 50 follows, they can get affiliate. And legit, oh my god, that looks like such poop. I love how on the podcast you've got, and maybe it's because I'm fucking wrong, because the fact that I'm questioning Sigma, who mains interchange, and when they talk about the dark, they bitch about this isn't because interchange is too bright. This is because there's something is fucked up on interchange with lighting. There is something wrong with the way the fucking physics on interchange lighting works. And nobody brought up the fact that you can't use NVGs or thermals on this fucking map. They talked about, you know, making it darker and doing all that other shit, which is good. Those ideas I agree with. Like, they either need to make it to where when you turn the lights on, like all of the stores light the fuck up, with the exception of like maybe 1 or 2, you know, that have construction, but then throw a fucking construction lamp in there. But when the lights are off, these need to work. These need to work. It doesn't, no, Proving Deer, because my MVGs look fine on other maps, whether it's customs, reserve, whatever it is. And I'm not the only one that talks about it. And I've tried to fuck with post FX to get it to where it looks better. He's right above me. Like, see this, I think this here, this looks good. This is how this should look. I mean, more of these lights should be on. I guess maybe they're saying like they're burned out or whatever, but when you power up interchange, it lights it up, right? That should be the idea. But the fact that like in here, when you're under lights, sure, this is what it should look like. But over here, when I'm in fucking looking at a dark corner or you're outside, it's just bad, dude. It's not what it's meant to look like. And it doesn't do that on any other map. And yes, post FX can fuck up settings, but I shouldn't even have them on. I think I have them off, honestly. Well, we'll turn them off. Oh, see, it looks even worse. My dumbass is looking outside, walking up on a scab right fucking in front of me. Jesus Christ. Hey, I gotta open my window. That was funny. How's brightness at negative 100 or negative 100 not at all dark? It's because of some of the other settings we have in here. What else do we got going on? I don't know. I think I got to go back and fix those though. I bet those are different. If you could type in exclamation point settings, I bet those are different. Church was complaining the other day that my game doesn't look as good as it used to for this series. We too heavy, mon. Did you have a different monitor back then? I did, TX, but it's more because we were playing a while ago and I was fucking around with the settings trying to make it look better with the NVGs on interchange. So that's probably a bigger part of why we are where we are right now. Is I admit I had set up everything to look like it to look good on interchange. Whatchamajigger. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna throw one helmet out so we're a little bit quieter. And we're not any quieter at all. Never mind. We need to shed like 2 or 3 pounds. Which is fucking frustrating. Suppose we'll eat this. We got extra food, so we don't necessarily need it. If I throw those out on the ground, does that get us there? Really close. We're actually quite a bit quieter now. That's not kill, I hope. Well, we're about to creep where there's no lights. There's no lights over here, Bargy, so... Over here, it's fucking awful, but we're better off over here where there's no lights. We've got to get this weight down. I can't be making this fucking much noise. God, we're so fucking close. We'll come back and get those if we survive. That could be killer or that could be a player. Or just a regular scav. But we're gonna leave it alone. Perfect. Two minutes. Whatever it was, Waldemar, they just opened up Kibba, and they're going to be in there for another minute at least. Give us a chance to fucking get our ship placed, then we'll go back over there and pick up our other gear. I love how it takes the one off my head, not the one in my backpack first. For the most part, this is actually a pretty good place to sit in the dark, TX. It's super hard to see over here. That tan backpack I have on might be a fucking problem, but it is what it is at this point. God, fucking alarm is awful. We got her, though. I think. We'll see. 20 more seconds. We'll turn the game volume down. I can imagine that's fucking annoying for you guys. All right. Let's go get our gear back. Wait, isn't this right through? Oh, here they are. I think now we try to kill a couple of scavs since we're here. Okay, let's hunt players. I did feel like I just heard somebody in that bathroom. I should probably go check it, but I don't want to. All right, what else do we have to do on interchange? Do we have to survive? Nope. So we got that one done. I gotta kill a bunch of fucking scavs. That sucks. Still gotta kill 3 more players. I don't think I don't think that's part of... I don't think you need that for Kappa anymore. We gotta do a bunch of looting. That looks like it. So players. We just gotta kill players and scavs. Thought that was a player for a second. Metabolism 29. I wonder if we're gonna have any luck finding scavs, or if it's just gonna be some fucking player hiding somewhere. Oh, that's a scav or... Oh, it's a tree. I thought that was a scav right there. Do player scavs come at night on interchange, really? Like, is that a thing? I'm just afraid there's still fucking players sitting around somewhere. Like, I kind of just want to run around the map and look for scavs, but I'm afraid I'll run into a fucking player. It's just sitting in the store. Because we really haven't seen any yet. Well, considering how the rest of the thermals look like complete shit, I would assume the T7s look like complete shit too. I mean, we're here. We just as well look for the Summit 1G phone. Because we're definitely going to need that fucking thing. Kind of regret turning on power now. I mean, it helped us get the task done, so can't complain about it too much. All right, well, here goes nothing. Heard something over here. The fuck did I just hear? I heard a metal step over here. Pretty sure. It was Killa. I'll be damned. Picking up stuff for loot, guys, so we can get the XP that we need. Would have been nice to find a Summit 1G phone. I think that thing's going to be our fucking bane of existence, is getting that thing, just because we don't like interchange. Junk, 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 junk. those out. Get a little bit of strength for us here. Whoops. Still no scavs anywhere. We'll go up and we'll check tech, see if we get one up there. Definitely expected to run into more scavs than this. I'm wondering if they're just, like, there's some out at power probably spawned. Ollie. We'll check the tech spawn, see if we can get a 1G phone out of there. Then we'll loop back around and try to get from that after that. I'd like to kill at least 10 scavs. Oh, that's the smoke. I heard a sound. I was like, what is that? It was a fucking smoke grenade I threw down below. Nothing up there. Nothing up there. Yo, that didn't even get hit. Or it didn't get opened anyways. Suppose I should pick it up. Alright, I suppose we go down secret. Wow, that actually didn't get hit. That's insane. Turn off, turn off the alarm because it's fucking annoying. And we'll do a big lap through the mall. Try to kill us some scavs. What's our extract, Emercom? Wait, what? You don't think that's really possible if that fucking door is still open, do you? if we can find some scavs. This is fucking frustrating. Very frustrating. Shots far over there. Fucking weird. Shots way over here for whatever. I mean, it's like there's people killing scavs at power right now. Saw him run up here. It depends on the quest, Mustang. Some of them are just better to do in the day, dude, as you can see. But most people play both. Like, there's not a huge difference between night and day as far as a number of players or who's in the game. Like, I think this is a player scav running around. And he's killing all the goddamn scavs. We'll just go straight across, see if we can find him. See if the fucking door opens. If we can open that door, that would be funny. Or if that door is still open. If not, then we'll head for Emercon after that.
Does that mean...
Liar. Fucking door was closed. Scav right in front of us. Well, we'll take those two. Not those. Alright, raid done. Long raid on interchange. Got a couple of scav kills at the end with the Mosin, which helps us with sniper skill. Couple of scavs for the one task, and we can turn in the other stuff. 4 kills. 4 scav kills of 40, so that's a long ways to go yet. Okay, so we'll just sell that junk. Sell. Wait, did he have 366? Nope. Couldn't be lucky. Hey, Teddy thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate it, man. Glad you think so, dude. What's one person to say versus another on how you're supposed to play Tarkov, right? But I feel like I play for the intent of what BSG wanted in the game. I feel like I play towards that, but you never know. Let's go turn that task in. Is it Ragman? What's Scavenger? Oh. Well then. Okay, well, that's a big piece of armor. We'll sell that old boy. What do we sell these for? 275? Yeah, I think so. I think it'll sell for 275. Probably gonna sit for a little bit, but that's fine. What else can we sell? Shampoo's going for a lot. Not really. Sell those and just get them out of the inventory. Okay. Sell these to mechanic. Wait, what, Tarkov? That's weird. Doesn't sound like very kosher stuff to do. I wonder how much did that give us on sniper, I wonder. We're sniping at sniper. So we got like we just got a baby amount of XP for killing scavs. Ugh. I really do need to just start reloading that all the way through. All the way through. Okay. Actually, we can do this. Still got to kill some players. So now I think we hunt players, man. I think we just run interchange and hunt fucking players. I don't know that we have much any other choice. What time is it? Game time wise. Oh, 3:55 to 15. Yeah, so we go first thing in the morning, and it gives us a little bit of time to hunt players, and then we get some player scavs towards the end. I suppose I can bring that. The opportunity strikes. Right. Interchange again. I feel like I should have more down here. And we can put these down here, I guess. Oh, you know what? I don't have a fucking CMS kit down here. That's what was fucking not right. Guess we have the pharmacy key, so we can bring it too. Don't suspect we'll go back to those rooms. I don't know if I should buy any of the other ones, though. Fuck it. Here we go. Food and water. A Wawa. A food and Wawa. I really should be buying Aquamarines. They're only a couple of thousand more expensive. Hey, Quinn. Can we make one more bleach? Or one more shampoo? What are soaps at right now? Kind of expensive, but we've got a water that's partly used up. So what are we actually at on character? Oh, we can... Look at this. We use 27 and get our hydration to 100 and then make some shampoo. We got a red gunpowder done. We'll make another set of circuit boards. Come on now. Perfect. See if we're lucky and get these for 3,000 again, because we're gonna make 5,000 is not bad because we'll use that PS. I don't think PSUs are back up in price, so I think we can sell. Ooh, we got a mule. I think we can. What's a PSU selling for? Are we gonna craft? Oh, never mind. I was gonna make fucking. Wait, what are capacitors selling? Capacitors. Am I spelling it wrong? No. 11,000, we get 8, so that's 80, 90,000 versus the 54. Yeah, I think we actually, never mind, we'll make ourselves some whoopee digs. Put these away. All right, interchange, players, nighttime, 428, 3 more players. We got to get 3 more players. Doot. You're stuck on this task with what killing players, Wobbler? It's tough, man. Oh, I should have probably reset that for church. Chumming Mustang, where we got to kill 5 players between 2,200 and 1,000 on interchange. Which means to me that I need to rat out like a 3-man and kill a 3-man. It just depends on what spawn we get. We also need to find a fucking Summit 1G phone while we're here. And a Shroud mask, and a Pestily mask. We need all of that shit. You love watching Tarkov, but you refuse to buy it. Too many bullets. It's funny. For each gun, Ty, it seems like it's overwhelming, but you really only need to worry about most of the time 2 different rounds, sometimes 3 or 4. So you just pick a weapon system till you learn the ammo, and then you move to a new weapon system, and then you learn the ammo for that one. And it seems like it's complicated, but it isn't really. Once you get used to it, it's not too complicated. Where'd we spawn? Oh, out here, huh? Just waiting for that possibility that somebody was waiting for me to run in from there, so we'll just take her easy for a minute. It doesn't die. It's kind of close to this, and like if it's a really moonlit night and there's no cloud cover and there's a bunch of stars, it'll kind of look like this. Atmospheric conditions affect NVGs a ton. It also depends on what generation of NVGs you had. The shit we had in the military is better than anything anybody in the fucking civilian world has, you know what I mean? So that scav's on a fucking sprint mission. Hold still, bitch. Alright, let's go see if we can find some players. Famous last words. Nice, Thigh. Yeah, and Twitch you're right. The Twitch compression isn't doing any favors for you guys either. Was I on semi? I wasn't. That was weird. Ooh, a lunchbox. Tarkov's got great sound, dude. I mean, the sound of, like, the bugginess of it is not great, but the actual sounds themselves, Tarkov's fucking... Dude, the lightning and thunder in Tarkov is ridiculous. We gotta go push that. Unfortunately, we need to go push that. Is power on? It is on. No use in giving anybody free fucking NVGs, huh?
Да ща порвем его! Гандон ты ебучий!
Goddamn traitor!
Is that just rain I'm hearing? Yeah, it's just rain I'm hearing. That motherfucker ran straight away from me, didn't he? Just off he went. Well, I got the adrenaline going a little bit. Oh, got him with the grenade. You boys are fucking potatoes. I was fucking should have been dead there. Hands down, DEE dead. Flechettes. I don't know if that's even worth taking.
Ай, красавица! Ну прыгай, прыгай!
Fucking pussy. Do. All right, well, there's 2 of our 3 we needed. Are we full health? Looks like it. Old Karund ate that fucking AP-20 round, which is good. I'm guessing these boys already looted fucking tech. That'd give us the 2. Did I give us 2? It did. Perfect. So I think... How are we on sniper skill right now? Sniper. 2.7. Are we red? Nope. Oh boy, went for safe room exfil is what that guy that went running by, and he fucking bear voice lined me as he ran by. Where are we at? Are we sniper red yet? Yep, we are. Okay, let's get her to 4. And then we'll, I think it's time to reset, boys. We'll go out and hit the Connex. Are we at 4 yet? Sniper? Close. Four? Yep, okay. All right, throw those out. We can put these in there. We'll put that there. And I think we run this shotgun. Whoops. Okay. Anything else we need to do? We can move these into there, like that. We'll eat our peas. Drink a little bit of wah-wah. Put our dog tag down in here. Drink ourselves some water. What does 25 give us? 32. I'll take it. We're good on meds. Our mags are not great, but we could be in worse positions. All right, let's continue the hunt, shall we? These old boys didn't have... That's twice now we could have fucking looted that. I don't know that I feel like spending all that much money on a key, though, to be honest with you. Seems a bit much. Hmm. 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 I legit feel like I just heard somebody right here. Maybe I heard them below me? I'm honestly not sure. Maybe it was just a player scav below us? I would very much enjoy finding a 1G phone here. What's that? Ah, junk. I don't know if that's worth anything. No, that's not, but we'll loot it so we can throw it out. That down there, 53 kilos. Pretty sure there's somebody below us. Ooh. Not I mean, yeah, it is actually pretty good. Oh. Rip. Rip on the excitement. Don't know why I'm hanging onto a light bulb. Where do we gotta go? Railway? What do you think, guys? Do we even go check Connex, or do we get... I think we just get the fuck out. Because I still have no idea where I heard that fucking metal at. Not a clue. They gave us one for Grenadier, didn't it? Yep. Time to get out. It'll work either way, Bargy. That'll still put a mag in there. One G phone. We need one more player and a bunch of scabs. But let's hope we don't run into any players, because we don't. We will kill that scab though. Has someone ever, does anybody know, did someone ever say why he used 1G in his name? Like why he picked that? You guys ever heard the story behind his name? Or even why I guess he picked Summit even? I'm thinking that maybe this is how we get our last kill. Just go wait for a cash runner and pop him. Be one way to do it. Where are we at on? We've still got quite a few hard tasks to do too. Like chumming's a big one because I think that's what leads to like bullshit and the flappy cap shit and all that stuff too, doesn't it? Take it. I'll take it. Good stuff. Good raid. Take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Did we get anything done, actually? I don't think we did. Sell these shotguns. What are these selling for? Ooh, not bad. Good stuff. We'll sell those. Got 5 of them. We'll sell them for 20k a piece. Sell another PSU for a bunch, hopefully. Oh, what the fuck? Please tell me that sold before they did that. It did. That's insane. I just sold those for 50k, dude. Like 55k or some fucking absurd thing. Okay, 75,000 for that. Is that worth anything, or is that just a sell? That is just a sell. So we'll put you there and put you there. Sell you guys. Those can come out. That can come out. Oh yeah, some 1G phone. Hell yes. Put you with the rest of streamer items here. Mm-hmm. Ah. Streamer items. Streamer items. So now we need a Pestily mask, a Shroud mask, a Veritas guitar pick. Something else. I can't remember what. Oh, a Raven. We still need a Raven. Moser, how's it going, man? What do you think is best to turn a task in that you have to mark the van warehouse on customs? Usually it's therapist, Cameron, because the med case is worth the most. And it gives you the best gap on the barter. So like if you want a med case, you sell the med case and barter for another one. And you make money on it. Okay then. Can I sell BP? Nope. Can we sell this guy? We just as well sell that to fucking... Almost just as well sell that to the fucking Ragman straight away. I think we need to remove this. I don't think that's gonna sell. BP. Okay, so we got a lunchbox. We don't need that. We'll take that out. That can go here. That can go up there. Load SPP. Load SPP. Put some more down in here. We will sell that. That is worth a bunch of money. SPP. Am I out of SPP now? It looks like I am. Better buy some more. Come on, hurry up. That ain't gonna sell. It's kind of hoping those would sell. What can we get out of the hideout? Oh, we gotta sell the shotguns. Oops. Screenshot. It was kind of a shitty moonshine. Okay, what are we crafting now? Kind of thinking we need to make a little bit of room and do scab case because we're gonna eat these up. Go from there. Hey, operative. How you doing today, bud? Everything else hunky-dory? Yep. All right. So let's not Ragman. Oh, yeah, we can sell shit to Ragman. Get rid of some of these fucking face masks. And then we'll go to mechanic and sell those 2 shotguns we got along with that. And sell that and sell the 855. Probably sell that just to get it out of the way. Sell you and sell you and you and you and you and you. Okay. Good. Very, very good. We're gonna sell that too. Oh, get off my shock. Where'd that go? There it is. Almost finished driving lessons? Sweet, dude. Arma's a bunch of aimbots, huh? I guess we sort. I guess we just short it. We'll short it. We can probably clean up some of this cash, though. Where are all them wallets at? Yeah, it gives us a little bit more room. It's like selling a gun. And then the other wallet is going to have dollars and fucking euros in it. There we go. Shit, and just like that, we got a bunch of room. Who needs money cases? Okay, now we can buy our 3 scav vests. Turn those into fabric and keep that rolling. There we go. Everything going? Everything going? Everything that we need to go? Okay. BT got bought. I think we sell the BP now. Oh, we can't. Oh, he did not buy all of it. Oh. Ooh, hiss. Okay. We do need more LPZGZH though, so let's buy that. Fuck it. Fuck it. Just buy a bunch. We didn't get anything done, right? Not worried about that. Interchange. Nope. What are we at? 2 survives now on interchange? How far do we have on vitality? Oh, not very far. We'll get that before too much longer. That can come out, and we're just gonna start running Aquamarines because there's so much more. They're just so close to the same price and way more effective. repair that. Proof for Karund right there, guys. That raid was proof for the Karund because it ate that fucking AP-20 round like a champ. Fuck, I hate interchange, man. I don't even want to go back into there, but we still got to do... We got a bunch of scavs we got to kill still. Fucking 28 scavs. We got to survive 5 more times, and we still got to kill 1 more player. What time is it? Well, if we're quick, we can get one here. So I guess we'll be quick. We better go buy some grenades, though. Wait, what? No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to put that down there. Okay. Let's see if we can get some players. How's the grind going? It's pretty good, Lankari. We're down to 28 or 29 tasks left. Till Kappa. We died on the first raid, but after that raid, we got some more. We had better luck, and we got 5 tasks done in 1 raid, which was huge. Well, 4 in 1, which led to another we could do. So we got Gunsmith 16 done and a bunch of those, which was good. Well, happy to hear. I'm happy to hear you like listening to it, Lankari. It's just me playing. We get done today. I'll probably do I haven't done one for you guys in so long, and I just need to do them. We'll probably do a crafting hideout video and a loot guide video this week. Just to see how they do, kind of gauge where the community's at on what they want to see and what they don't. Curious as to where we're going to run into somebody at, most likely. We got to get that quick kill. Prefer the SAS drive method? No, I do not. I think shotguns are better hands down all the way around, dude. Should always run shotguns. Shells. It's cheaper, and you can reset and get 2 full strength levels up. because diminishing returns will reset on you. Whereas SAS, you can't throw the shotgun shells out. It costs like 12 to 15,000 rubles for shotgun shells. That's literally one item. You can find one item to pay for that every raid and put it in your butt. You know, a G phone or, you know, any number of items that you can sell. Wow, my fingers are in the wrong spots on the keys here. We need to find players fast. I can't just sit and camp because we got to find them. We only have like a few minutes before it's too late. I can tell you right now, Linkari, that the SAS drive is only better if you're lazy. Like if you don't want to fuck around with moving shit around constantly, the SAS drive the SAS drive works okay. There's our contestants right here. Worried we're going to be too late. You can get anywhere from 5 to like 8 points per raid pretty easily. Sometimes even more. So there's another glitch with it too. If you run SJ6s. God damn it, dude. Where was he? And how did he fucking see me? Fucking head eyes. What is my covert movement level? I don't know. It's not very high. I don't think Tarkov, like 8 or 9. Fuck. God, that's annoying when that happens. You don't even know where he fucking died from. He was over to the left somewhere, but where the fuck was he sitting? Head eyes. Head eyes. We only need one more fucking player kill too. So the SJ6 glitch, basically, when you go to run and your strength is leveling up, right? As you're running, this ticks up, right? And if you have an SJ6, it doesn't matter. You'll hit diminishing return. Like, so we would be full endurance, right? And we would be sprinting for, on shoreline, we would sprint for resort. And the SJ6, it doesn't quite do it anymore, but you can make it all the way to resort without running out of stamina, right? And it will continue to add points to strength and ignore the diminishing returns as long as you don't stop running. So that one continuous sprint out the start with you being overweight gives you a ton of points. And then the same thing at the end. After you throw all your shotgun shells out, we would loot shoreline and you'd be underweight and diminishing returns would kick in again. And then you'd make sure you were heavy enough for when you went to extract. And then you could get another 4 or 5 points. I mean, I want to say before they patched endurance, we could get 10 to 15 points a raid of strength because it would reset after 5 minutes. And if you're running the SAS drives, you have two fucking problems. One, if all you're doing is PvPing like dorms and you're killing people and you're getting out and that's it, then you're done, then great. That's good stuff. But you can't throw any weight out. So you're overweight all the fucking time. Always. You can't throw out your fucking SAS drives. I mean, you can, but you gotta wait fucking however long for them to come back in insurance, if you can even insure those, which I'm not sure if you can or not. What does that task actually give us? But some people prefer it. 116,005 for all of that. I mean, that's not even worth it, dude. Yeah, no. Like, if you're super lazy, that's the way you got to do it. But if you're that fucking lazy, then you need to go fucking play Call of Duty. Because you're glitching for... You want to spend the effort to glitch for strength, but you don't want to do it the right way. So that's just dumb and lazy, in my opinion. There is no advantage at all to running SAS drives other than that you don't have to do anything between raids. Probably gonna get that run back too, more than likely. And I'm not trying to get spooled up on you, Lankari. I've just had some people argue with me over it before, and it's really their argument is just really bad. That argument that they don't have to do anything. Trying to figure out what I want to go do, guys. I'm thinking maybe we go factory for a little bit with a bunch of VOGs and try to get some VOG kills. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know what I want to run in factory though. None of this. Because the idea is basically you use your VOGs to you use grenades to push people off a corner, and then you put a VOG right behind it, and then they can't get away from it because they've already put themselves into a fucking corner. But we do need a gun. I just don't know which kind of gun to bring. Because we don't have any tasks for anything else to do, really. I think we just stick with the VSS, man. It's a great budget gun. Fucking hits like a truck. Am I forgetting something on this? No. It doesn't take up more. This is the thing. I don't. It doesn't make any goddamn sense because it doesn't take up any more fucking space. This thing literally doesn't take up any more space. So dumb. See, now you can tell I'm frustrated with that last death. You can tell by that response, the way I'm acting, I'm frustrated with that last death. Should probably buy all of these. Oh, fuck, that's the... I'm dumb. The good news is we're only going to run a little bit of SPP, though. We don't need a whole bunch of SPP in the mag to fight on here. We don't need one of those, so we pull the whole put your mag in your butt scheme. Buy ourselves some SP6, I believe. Because what's SP5? 236, 6. Yeah, actually, we'll just buy SP5, man. Stuff works fine. Whoops. SP5. And quite literally, the only reason I'm putting those in my butt is because the fucking mags are expensive. I guess not even the ammo that bothers me so much with that. We are going to pop that right out the gate, though. We'll bring in an IFAK and you. Okay. No backpack. Put a Corund on. And we'll bring some extra SP5 with. We don't really have room for a backpack, so I'm not worried about that. We'll put these in here. Sell those fucking things back to mechanic, because I'm a dummy. Well, I didn't even look in that mag. I'll bet that mag had SP6 in it or something too. Can we sell anything? We can. Okay, good. So we'll sell some of our reds. Oh my god. Church, I don't know how long we've been off here. We're gonna have to go back and look, dude. I just realized that my stream deck said I was recording, but OBS was not. So that's fucking handy. So we're gonna have to go back and look at that, church, and see how much we have to do there. Buy ourselves a Corund. Where's that? Oh, I hit barter. Wrong button. I don't expect to have a lot of luck doing this. Because what do we need? We need... How many grenade kills? 5? Be lucky if we can get that in 3 raids. We'll go get our... Oh, we don't need to wear that, though. You know what the other thing is on factory, we can look for shroud masks and shit like that on scavs. Should probably bring a factory key, though. Factory key. Any tips on Spot Tour Part 2? Try to kill people hunting scavs, Trouser. The rotation between docks, gas, power, bus, and then back around the backside to... Because Spot Tour Part 2, which one is that? Is that killing players? Or am I thinking of the wrong one? Which Spot Tour Part 2? That's... You gotta find something in Resort, don't you? It's all about timing, Trouser. So you either go way late in the raid, like 30 minutes into the raid, but when you get up to that spot, sit outside the fence in the bushes and just listen and just wait. Give it like 5 minutes and just hang out for a sec and wait for somebody to show up. And if you hear a firefight going on in east or west, that's a good thing. If you hear that firefight, run up, throw that beacon on there real quick, and then run away while they're distracted on a firefight. And if you can't, don't run up to it. Just walk up to it because they won't hear you walking. But they will hear you running. But if they're in a firefight, they won't even worry about you. All right. Pretty sure he's right here somewhere.
I'm done.
Sorry, Broseph. Need grenade kills, Trouser. Don't know why I brought LPCGZH in. That was fucking smart. Oh, there goes all the grenades. Not much point in staying now. Go check scavs for some fucking masks, maybe. Expensive fucking helmet, dude. Check these real quick and we'll just bounce. Reset that. All them fucking grenades for one dude. Oh, he even unlocked it for me. What a nice guy. Did not mean to reset that. It's another player. So we need what? We need 4 more now? We need 4 more grenade kills? Do you recommend using KS-23 with star rounds? If you know what you're doing with it, Mustang, it can be crazy effective. It's not just a cheat. A lot of people bitch about it, but it's not just a cheat gun, right? I'm going to say this now, and I'll probably die in the next raid to it, but I very rarely die to a KS-23 with star rounds. Very rarely. Because if I know somebody's got a KS-23, I'm not going to get anywhere fucking near them in any stretch of the imagination. Like, there's no reason to go near somebody with a KS-23. Like, if you run out and die to somebody who's got a KS-23, it's because you're a jackass and you heard him shooting and you still decided to go fucking push him anyways. Personal opinion. All right. So, now we got ourselves more VODs. Tasks, Grenadier, 4 more to go. If you rat with the KS-23, then it might work. Well, it depends, Mustang. I mean, it's not, like I said, dude, you have to know how to use the star round. Like, if you shoot at somebody from too far away, the KS-23 takes a while to rack. And if you shoot and don't get out of the way, a lot of really good players are gonna know where you're at on their screen, and they're still gonna kill you. They might be blind as fuck, but you're gonna be dead. In my opinion, the KS-23 is actually great for clearing out rats, especially on reserve. And it works okay on factory, but it just doesn't kill people. So people are always fucking, if you don't land the flash, you're fucking hosed. Now, if you can land it, you can have some fucking memes with it. We did for a while. It's ridiculous. But any strategy that you would use, like to rat with a KS-23, that strategy will literally work with any other gun in the game. Because the whole point is to get the surprise on somebody and they have no idea you're there. If you're shooting a fucking hunter with M61, works. The KS-23 flash round just adds frustration to it because you don't die right away, and sometimes people sit there and fucking fuck with you for a while. Using it for the Grenadier quest? Nah, it makes life harder on the Grenadier quest, Mustang. Just makes it fucking harder, dude. Just run VOGs. On a normal account where I don't care about keeping my raids down and avoiding fights, you know, you'll see when the wipe happens, I'll get Grenadier done pretty quickly. Just because I throw a ton of grenades and I push fights constantly. And I just get tons of grenade kills. So it's never a problem. It's only a challenge to me here because I avoid fights. If you just go to dorms for a day and throw grenades, man, you should get it. Or just, like I said, come to factory. Like I'm doing. And it works too. Is he not dead? Motherfucker.
Goddamn traitor!
That get him? It did not. Motherfucker.
Hold your fire.
Motherfucker makes me throw 100K in grenades at his ass. Fuck you. Papasha shooting leg made a motherfucker. That's how you beat leg meta, boys. You just fucking jump. And they run out of rounds before they can fucking kill you. Fuck, that's annoying, dude. No, he hit me in the arms, Bargy. Both my arms are black and he hit my armor. But he went down. I heard him starting to hit the ground, so I fucking jumped and he fucking missed everything else in his mag. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't really fucking matter what you're using. In the Papasha, it shoots so fucking fast. Fucking, I hit him with one of those grenades too. FMJ 4J43, that's the good stuff. No, we're gonna burn so much money on VODs trying to kill players like this. Let's sell that to Ragman, and then we'll sell the other shit to... Okay, fucking VODs again. Of course, are we out of fucking grenades now? The only reason I'm mad at that guy is because he didn't die to the grenade. I had to throw fucking 10 grenades at his dumbass. Still didn't kill him. We're full health? We are. Okay. Yeah, there's not even a real reason to have that, to be honest. What I should do is just do this. That really makes the most sense. Azari would be erased. I mean, I've done that, Linkari. You can, because if you flash guy, it just kind of depends on your playstyle, right? You can flash him and then throw grenades at him, but I would just as soon have the grenade than the flash. I would have smoked that guy right out of the gate if I just shot him, but what I should have done is fucking try to take his legs out, but even that's too complicated. I mean, that's the whole point of the VODs. Just kill them before they move. We'll see if we... I almost want the fucking glass hallway fucking spawn, because then I can get into the fight right away. Or, I mean, forklift is even better, because then they have to push me. This spawn is just not helpful. Kill him! Fuck! Holy shit, he must have had class 6 on. I didn't get any fucking grenade kills either. Fuck, man. How did that VOG upstairs not kill him? Frustrated. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna clean up a little bit here, make some room. We're gonna build a couple of ESSs. Fuck. pisses me off, man. That guy should have been so dead. He took like 4 rounds. Only thing that makes sense is he had fucking class 6 on. Shows you why I shouldn't. I mean, there's where fucking SP5 fails you right there. If I'm pretty sure I hit him with SP5 because there's no way he survived that with SPP. Not that many fucking hits. There's just no fucking way. Just as well build 2 of these. Did I just glitch it? I did. All right, we'll be right back, guys. I just glitched the game. Do I still get nervous before raids? Not really, Irf. And there's a couple of tasks on here we got nervous on. And I'll probably, like, when we get to, like, the guide, and we're going through the guide, and we've got, like, 1 or 2 maps left, I'll probably get nervous there. But outside of that, no. Sit down for a little bit. Been standing all morning. Oh, that guy should have been dead. Should have been dead. Dead. Did it give me 2 of them? It didn't. So we still gotta buy another one. Oops. All right, so let's buy the parts. Wait, I've already got everything. Start buying PKO6s now, though. Unfortunately, those are going to be pricey. Is this not happy? And yeah, no more fucking SP6. No more SP6. Get that the hell out. Wait, what? Clicked on the damn bolt. Okay, get ourselves another BlackRock. Where's our mags? 1, 2, 3. And SPP. We will bottom load 10 rounds just to use this shit up. But the rest will be SPP. Shit's expensive. Because in all practicality, this is probably all we are going to end up using. Put that in the mag. Put that SPP there. That doesn't need to be in our rig. And lots of grenades. I think we're good with this. Still 4 more grenade kills. And I should have 2 right there. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Can you cook grenades on EFT? You cannot, Quakes. Oh. Do 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 do. Right there. How is he not dead, dude? Fuck, man. I thought that was a VOG that I had in there. I thought I had a VOG when I threw it at him. And he gets a fucking lucky headshot on me, dude. 80 strafing and pops a headshot like that. How the VOG didn't kill that fucking hatchling at the start is fucking beyond me, dude. I should have smoked that guy. It landed right at his fucking feet. Ugh. Pisses me off. Fuck this. Let's do it like this. Super cheese it. Go in like this and watch me fucking wipe a 3-man or some stupid fucking thing. Wait, you can't buy GSSHs anymore? Wait, did I link search like an idiot? I think I did. Starting to get so fucking frustrated with this, man. I hate having to do forcing tasks like this is always a bad idea, but I'm kind of at the point right now where I don't have much choice because we got to get this fucking grenadier task done to get the others. Does the Blood of War Part 3 lead to anything, I wonder? Blood of War Part 3 leads to Living High is not a crime Part 2, which we're not worried about. I don't think. Living High is not a crime. Part 1 is needed, but Part 2 is not. What is Part 2? Teapots, vases, teapots, vases. Oh, okay. That one is required for Kappa. Hey, Obi-Wan, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Oh shit, he's up top.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to bait me with a heal. I hit him with one of them fucking VODs too. Ooh, I got 7 and 31. Fucking pussy. The new scav boss for Factory? Yeah, I'm kind of excited, man. Factory's gonna get a whole new makeover here. God, what a chicken shit, dude. You. Just Grenadier, Quinn. I've got pistols done, man. I was just frustrated with that last fucking couple of raids. All that guy had to do was hit me in the chest once and he would have killed me. No armor, no nothing. Can't even fucking repair that thing. Fuck it, we'll run it. What is it? You got Luger CCI in here? Load Luger CCI. There we go. What do we put in the last one? PSTGZH? I think so. All right. Fucking grenades. Lots of grenades. Take that out. Put you in. Actually, we'll take. I know there's a. I've got a ibuprofen in here somewhere. I thought maybe it's buried like in here. Like there's a 2 out of fucking something ibuprofen. I think. God, I only have 2 teapots. That's not good. We need another teapot. I could have swore I saw a fucking ibuprofen in here somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe I used it to craft already. Oh well. Oh, we'll use that guy. Put you down here so we don't lose you if we don't have to. And there's no reason to bring in a big fucking bag because we'll just die with it. Okay. The grenade spam let him. He saw me like 3 times, Quinn. He got a really good shot at me when I saw him up in that fucking upstairs. Like he got all the way up there, and I didn't even hear him get up there. I saw his flashlight in the corner. He sure as shit saw me. I looked like a fucking pistoling dude. Didn't even have a fucking. All I had was a pistol. I didn't even have a vest on or anything. Oh, the Nikita podcast is starting right now. I'm gonna leave this muted on my phone. We may tune in and watch that and see what they have to say. How do I mute? Why won't it mute? Fine, I'll just turn my phone volume all the way down. Clean's got his big long intro and shit. What, so he can lie about the wipe? King, there is a good reason for them to not disclose when the wipe's gonna be. A very good reason. I've gone through both experiences of a surprise and no surprise, and believe me, the surprise is better. I mean, if you don't want to play Tarkov for fucking a week, yeah, half the people do it just because they think it's funny now, though, King. That's the other thing.
Вали кепку на!
Motherfucker saw me. Yo, these fucking gamers, man. That guy came at me at Mach fucking 9. Oh, I can't kill anybody. Fuck this. We're done. We're done. Done on factory. Fuck that, dude. We're just burning money and we're not making any fucking progress. Ugh. We gotta go do something that high survival chance. Just go fucking mark the fuel stashes on woods. I think that's what we're gonna do. We'll go mark the fuel stashes on woods. Dink a couple of scavs with a fucking suppressed rifle and call her hunky dory. I don't even have enough space for that. That guy shit right on my fucking face coming up the stairs like that, man. Because I'm in the middle of trying to throw a fucking grenade at this guy. Like he's gonna sit still and stand on top of my fucking 10-second grenade fuse. Sometimes awful decisions are just that. Awful fucking decisions. Okay, let's load ourselves some M62 in there. Go grab some more. Didn't I have VSS mags that I put in here? Or did I? Oh, what happened? What happened to those VSS mags? Huh. I'm really mad because we should be at fucking only one grenade kill left. Do that much damage to people and not fucking kill them is just... Because I hit 2 or 3 of those guys with fucking... grenades. All right, let's get our fucking markers. Okay. There's nothing else we have to do on woods right now, right? Besides shooterborn. We need to find a teapot. Sniper, we need to get 2 more levels on sniper, unfortunately. King, if I'm not getting kills on fucking factory with grenades, dude, I'm sure as fuck not gonna do it on reserve. Not a chance in hell. Because what's Grenadier locking right now? Insomnia. Does the GL count? I don't think it does, TX, but I'm not totally sure. Because most of the people that do Factory Night King are trying to do tasks. We go to do Insomnia, we'll do it on reserve and customs with thermal. I'll get these markers planted. We'll make a little bit of progress. Fuck, frustrated, man. Super fucking frustrated with that. We burned like 2 mil on factory and didn't make any fucking progress. We gotta go this way. Oh, I'm wearing Swordens. Yeah, Booch, yeah, I was having fucking awful luck, dude. Starting to get fucking frustrated and pissed off, so we gotta change something else up. trying to be quick and get over here and get these things marked before anybody rotates around and sets up. We'll see how successful I am. We still need some Shooterborn in Heaven done too. Fuck, Clean just ran 3 minutes worth of ads. I think he's trying to get his pre-roll off for the whole podcast. Smart. Foggy as all hell. Our extract, are we fucking outskirts? We aren't. So we do have to go all the way around anyways. Somebody just popped sniper scav. Yo, Swordens are poopy. Why did I even put these on? Ugh. Another bad decision in a series of bad decisions. Might go up a little bit higher here, see if we can catch somebody. We have to go to sniper anyways to get fucking... Oh no, this has the monster scope on it. Fucking contact came out right in the middle of that firefight. I thought I was fucking hosed. Oh, it didn't stop all the bleeds. Shit. God damn it. Oh my God. Fucking adrenaline's pumping and my hands are shaking. This is not helpful. Son of a bitch, guys. I'll be right back. Fucking contact fell out. Now it's all dried out and I can't get it back in. I'm fucking one-eyed Willy right now. Oh, shit. out right in the middle of a firefight. And close. And it's so dry that I couldn't get it back. Yeah, second time it fell out today. Now it's turning. Woo! Yeah, for now. Woo! Level 41 with an 8 art. Well, that ain't gonna work, is it? Guess we can get rid of those. Fuck. Oh. Threw my mag down on the ground somewhere back there too. It's empty, so I don't think we go get it. I think we just leave it, to be honest. Giant fucking map, and you two guys run into each other like that, and just that in a really weird fucking place. Oh my goodness. That scope is absurd. He was trying to reload TX. I heard him reloading. His gun's got a new mag in it. I killed him before he could. I just killed him before he could complete the reload, is all. Yo, Clean's running 8 more fucking ads. Jesus Christ. We didn't bring any food either. Son of a bitch. Is that his sounds? Whose sounds? I gotta go. I gotta get up on top. I gotta see if I can get a fucking shooter born on those boys down there that are fighting. Wait, where do I... You get up over here somewhere. come on, stamina. You know what? We're leaving you and you down here. Fucking too heavy anyways. What the fuck, game? Yo, I don't know if we're gonna be able to fucking see anything from up here. Should take this off and put this on instead. There's so much fighting going on down there. And I'll bet there's somebody looting a body right now, and I can't even fucking see him. This is a Valde Ghost that I got off of this sniper scav had a SVD. The thing I don't like is I'm gonna get fucking run up from somewhere, I know it. I just fucking know it. Is that a dead scav? No, it's that fucking light. Yep, there we go.
Granata тут!
Alright, we're not worried about the SVD. Actually, why won't it collapse? Oh, because it's got this fucking thing on there. There we go. We can do that, we can do that. And put those in there. Take that. All right. Get the fuck out of here. Whoever that was has better eyes on me than I can put on them. So we're gonna go plant our marker and just get the fuck out of here. Not a great place to stop, but I want to make the next run. So it's the March tactical scope, which you actually need to do one of the tasks in the game. That's you kill Sturman with an M700 and a March tactical, but it's not required for Kappa. I think it gives you like a weapons case or something. I can't remember what it gives you. But we're almost out of food. So we'll throw this marker down. And get our happy asses to extract. So that should be up here. Yep. That's a survive task too, it looks like. Oh, was that Blood of War Part 3? Yeah, we gotta survive and leave the area. I mean, you can certainly see fucking 10 miles with the goddamn thing, but the problem is you can't fucking... It's so hard to target acquisition with it, because it's so zoomed in. We just head for extract now. God, I ran right off that cliff once at night because I didn't have MVGs on. And just came running out and whoop, broken legs. We might have one last try at sniping somebody over here. We're gonna go give her a good old college try. Since they're still over here fucking throwing grenades at each other and fighting, there's kind of a cheesy little place you can sit and snipe people from. It's just a matter if we can get over there and engage them or not. We're so heavy. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna get out. Not gonna go snipe that. We end up dying. We don't make progress on. We don't get the task done. Oh, plus Clean is talking with the boys now. So, oh, he's got Lucas from TRX Arms on, dude. Hey, let's hurry up and get out of raid so we can listen in on what they're saying. Just walk it out now. Did my energy just hit 0? See, we made the right call. I think my energy just hit 0, didn't it? Would have been bad. But we made it out alive. Task complete. GG's. All right. We'll turn the task in real quick, kind of ignore everything else, and we'll load up the podcast here. We'll load it up for sound so we can hear what he has to say. No, not Twitter. I don't want fucking Twitter. I want fucking Twitch. Where's Clean at? There he is.
Duct tape, like a lot of the other guns or the other games seem to do, is a really neat feature for me.
Well, and being able to specify you want the red dot in the front of the AK on the gas tube or back on the dust cover or I guess.
And it actually changes eye relief and everything. That's huge.
Yeah, super cool.
In terms of like viable weapon builds as well, like, you know, I think you guys know what like meta guns are in EFT because again, for you guys who don't know, everybody here plays Tarkov. These guys have like, I don't know, 300 to 500 hours in the game on average or so. Like, how do you guys like see the performance of like
turn that task in real quick?
Weapons, you know,
and we'll watch the podcast.
Among, like most people who play the game versus what you guys use on your day-to-day job.
I sometimes find the meta weapons to be kind of unrealistic in some senses, not all, but in some senses. And that's,
vase and a fucking...
thinking about this a lot in the past couple of days, knowing we were going to talk about this kind of stuff.
Okay.
I do understand the
let's load up the podcast. See what they have to say, shall we?
Game developer, designer, to kind of bridge the gap between what's going to work in the game and what actually works in real life.
So we'll hang out and watch the podcast.
If it was in real life, the game probably wouldn't be any fun.
Sure.
It would suck. So creating that balance is where artists, in my opinion, like Nikita and his development team, kind of really get to shine. People may critique certain things, but the fact of the matter is, a lot of these things are made why they are because of the game's balance and all that. And I think
if we need to take any notes,
I've kind of started to more understand that in talking to Clean and Nikita more about the game. But there are certain things that I kind of like. 416s are notoriously harsh. I know Lucas knows about this. They're not the funnest guns to shoot. I think that they are very prestigious in ownership. But as far as like the way they operate, they are extremely violent in compared to a mid-length gas gun with the proper tuning, port size, and all that good stuff, which I will get into later if it comes up. But I do like the idea of the meta guns, but even though you put that much weight on an HK and you put an 18-inch barrel on it, 20-inch barrel on it, I never come across an HK that shot that flat. I want one.
I think the biggest issue right now, and this is a hard balance thing, is the meta. At least when I come across some Chad who's loaded, is a 20-inch 416 with a 8-inch suppressor, tiny little red dot, the little PK whatever, little Russian red dot.
PK06.
Yep, he's kitted out of his mind. And right before I drove over here, I did an offline with that build in factory and was just running around lasering people, ADSing in 0.3 seconds, just whipping it around. But that's a 14-pound gun, 15-pound gun with Surefire 60s is what I put in the gun just for fun. Just hey, why not? And I think there's a couple things that could be done. increasing the time of just being able to move the gun, the maneuverability, making it a little more, because you can hold. I do like the arm stamina. When you're holding a gun posted up somewhere to kind of prevent people from camping angles. I think that's great. That's very realistic. I mean, the SCAR up there, it's a 16-inch SCAR with a full-size Surefire can. I can't hold that gun up for forever. Like, it's just not going to happen. I think small guns are punished too much, though, like Mark 18s running around with the 10.3 barrel, because a 5.56 gun has no recoil to begin with. I mean, not really. But you never see people running around with short guns in Tarkov. But in real life, like, pretty much everyone is running around with a short gun, unless they're doing a dedicated, like, recce build. Everyone's got 10.3s, 4.16s at 10.4, MCXs that are being fielded, like the LVAW.
And he's right, man.
I think it's a
even I don't have as nearly as long of a his scar is a bigger scar than mine, and it's fucking heavy to hold that thing out. Like, it's legit hard. But my honey badger, I can hold that thing all day long.
Some balancing where the big guns, you have less dudes running around with full-size FALs with huge suppressors.
Yeah, FALs are
a little bit less of that, in dorms, and more short guns, Mark 18s, MCXs.
He keeps saying Mark 18. He doesn't mean the 338 Lapua.
That needs to be programmed and balanced, because you don't want to go like Paul was saying, 1-for-1 realism, because it's not fun. You have to have some, just game elements to make the game fun. That's why Arma is not a huge game, and games like Tarkov are bigger. At least in my perspective, they are bigger and more successful and popular because they're more fun.
I wonder what Nikita's
playing a milsim game, like a full milsim game.
Agreed.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Lucas nailed it though.
Let Nikita talk.
That I've at least noticed.
He wants to talk. Let him talk.
Guns or like seeing what the meta is for.
Come on, guys.
I just run whatever's fun or whatever I would just want to use that I can't get. But I think he fucking nailed it as far as like.
Let me comment on this.
Sure.
So the thing is,
good talk.
And, is it okay?
Yeah, it's kind of lagging out.
Okay.
That's good now.
I see. I'm like working on the VPN right now. I will close it. It could like again. So the thing is, like, I never.
It's
liked
probably
the metas
he's probably tired. It's getting late in Russia, right?
Combat,
yeah. What time is it in fucking Russia right now?
I think 1 or 2 patches away, it was even worse. Right now.
Where's
so
my clock?
Metas,
Moscow time. It is 10:40.
Like lasering people with all of these strange builds, and we kind of moved to the more balanced.
Assuming he's in Moscow, I don't know where they're actually at.
Addition of.
I would assume they're in Moscow time because that's what they always do.
Drawbacks, like if you have a low recoil build, your ergonomics will be bad, and the thing is, it's not enough. So we plan to increase the bad sides of the bad ergonomics in game. So you'll like the weapon will feel much more heavier and bulky, and I think it will give us the thing that you described. So it will be not so usable to actually carry a weapon, this kind of weapon, in the close encounter things, and maybe the thing will be more balanced in this way. But again, it is really hard to balance things, especially when we are constantly adding new stuff, new like weapon parts, new weapons, and it's always a struggle to actually have the exact place of different kind of mods within the whole lineup of like a lot of mods, a lot of weapon parts, and yeah. So even if we decided to balance something, like let's balance stocks, we need to balance the whole lineup of stocks. It's like 138 or something, and it's pretty hardcore. And we understand that it must be done. So eventually, for the release, like before the release of the game, official release of the game, we will need to have all of the things settled up. We will need all of the weapon parts balanced. So, like we will not have, or we will have as less metas as possible within the game, because the metas they are like not good for the game at all, especially for the game such as Escape from Tarkov. So we will need to carry on this balancing and balancing processes.
I will say I do want to comment on this. I do think it's an unrealistic expectation because I'm a consumer, I'm a player, and I feel at times like, you know, I play a lot of Call of Duty, and with every update, there's a new broken, stupid gun. Which part of the reason I think it's just a marketing ploy because everyone talks about it, which is great marketing. But I think it's an unrealistic expectation for the consumer, the player base, to assume that every added, you know, thing to the game is going to keep the game perfectly balanced. I mean, to be honest, we should be thankful for every time you introduce a new gun like the MCX, which will introduce probably stuff that gets past you or stuff that hasn't been tested for against, you know, a million players and, you know, millions of gunfights, because that's what it is. I think that needs to be discussed more of just, hey, there's work happening with the developers. You should be thankful they're adding new stuff. And yeah, sometimes it'll get broken. But again, if every gun was the same and every gun was balanced perfectly, I feel like the game would be pretty boring. And having
Agreed.
some change at times where like, wow, this gun's a little broken for like a month, that might be fine. That might be okay. That gun's going to be more expensive, and then in a month something else is kind of the new thing, the new craze. Some streamer talks
Well,
about
shit,
it.
one
Now
big
it's
problem,
everyone
guys, is
can
everybody
go
expects
after
them to
it.
balance shit in like 2
Having
hours.
everything be the same, I think it'd be boring. It's
Takes
just a hard time of
like everybody was screaming for the
making
vector to
stuff
be
not be
balanced,
too
but
meta
nobody fucking cares
and,
about
like,
it anymore.
this much and not like super broken. And I don't know how to do. I'm not a coder. I don't know how do you balance that. But I think that the consumer market, the gamers, need to have some understanding and be thankful first that you guys are bringing so much new stuff to the game, rather than immediately jumping on you guys for, oh no, this gun's broken. Well, yes, because they're adding stuff constantly. So don't whine.
For example,
What's super interesting to me is that like if you go line item by line item as far as like accessories on the guns, I don't disagree with anything as far
Yeah,
as,
exactly,
like, you know,
TX. Balance is a low priority right now, man.
Goes or whatever, like everything, like I'll look at it like, and I'm like, okay, I've seen that part, I've used that part, like that makes perfect sense to me. But the combination and what makes meta guns is not setups that real world, like people who kill people for a living use. And I think that's super interesting where the disparity is, because I don't have a suggestion because I don't know where the disconnect is. Maybe the guys who kill people for a living right now are running shit builds and they should be running more like Tarkov meta. I don't know where the disconnect is.
Why aren't you using a 6-kilo gun that's 30 inches long? You know what you're doing, dumbass. I can clear a tight corner with that, no problem. In Tarkov,
it's one of those things though where it's really hard for me to determine like where, like, if you break it down point by point, like accessory by accessory, like I don't know how to fix that.
You understand, just understand, this is the thin ice, because we cannot do a proper builds in game, so we'll be able to replicate it in real life. It's too dangerous to have actual in real, like in the game. Just imagine, people will use the game as some kind of manual, as some kind of training thing, and it will be kind of okay if the professional military unit or something will utilize this kind of knowledge and like training, some kind of training experience within the game. But you understand that.
Hey, Nikita, there's a suspicious amount of people buying Tarkov in Syria?
Yeah, something like this. And this actually kind of scares me sometimes. And
Fuck, I never even thought about that, man.
Like,
that's a fucking really good point.
Level of a detail in the game, and of course we can make everything much more realistic. So for the
I never would have thought of that.
Super cool. It will be like magic, because again, if you have some kind of like experience and feelings like you have in real life on a real range, you will have it in the game with all of the details and information. It's really cool. But again, there is like a lot of people who are not so like adequate and cool and like good enough.
Stable.
Yeah, evil. They can use it like in different kind of.
It's a super good point, man.
And I think it's not cool. But it's just a thought. Like it's just a thought. Like I don't know, maybe.
So is
It's
that an actual like is that just a concern of yours, or is that an actual like hard stop where you're purposely
it's
not
it's
doing certain things to
a
because you're
concern.
worried about it?
It's a concern. We will definitely will not make a detailed approach to explosives, for example. It's not possible.
Great idea.
Wait, you're making a training manual for explosives in Tarkov? Tell me more.
Uh, we will be like in prison, I think. Like, everybody will be in prison.
So I mixed
Um,
the fertilizer with the. I'm just kidding.
hot dog, water, bread. Как это по-английски? Изолента-то, господи. Bull tape. Yes.
Why would you say that about my mother?
Yeah, and actually, it's not what I wanted to say. It's really curious for myself how you people will like or not the CMMG MK47. So this is a mutant thing which use 7.62/39. It's AR, and it's really interesting how it will fit in the whole like meter or not gameplay. So it's what this kind of things is always interesting for myself. Not only adding new weapons, new systems, new weapon mods or new scopes. We are adding something that can be tested only in game, because literally, for example, in Russia we don't have such kind of guns here, and we will have an option to actually test it out and in game, and it's cool. I don't know. I never shot from like CMMG MK47 eventually, but I don't know. At least in game, we will have some kind of.
I wonder how much better Nikita's English has gotten over the last like 2 or 3 years.
I've told people that I think Tarkov, for seeing how certain things just work, thermals, white light, night vision, it is probably the most realistic gunfighting game right now, PvP game. Trigicon has sent me their thermals in the past, and I kind of was like, cool. I don't know where to fit this into like my job and what I'm doing right now. But as soon as I used the Reap IR in Tarkov and was just seeing people through the woods, I was like, oh, like now I kind of see how this works better, the frame rate on it, and now I want one again.
Cool.
But I do think Tarkov is a very realistic simulator as far as just visualization, seeing what it looks like.
I've always said it was like nomenclature the game. It's like an encyclopedia for like gun stuff and parts. Because if you you know gun stuff already, like you're gonna know what mags go to what ammo. You know what attachments, what handguards go to what guns. You know, you're already gonna know that if you know that in the real world, because it's basically a 1-to-1 ratio already. I remember when I was playing with Shroud for the first time like 4 years ago. I was teaching him the game off stream, and he was playing a lot of PUBG at the time, and he was like, what do you mean there's more than one kind of AK ammo? What do you mean there's more than one kind of AK mag? What do you mean that there's like not one rifle bullet for all the rifles? I'm like, well, this is not how it works in real life. And he was really just like baffled by that at the time, and it was really funny.
Cool. That was the cool part for me, is that like the
It's
amount of
Clean's podcast operative
knowledge immediately 1-to-1 transfers into Tarkov. Like the learning curve, I guess, was probably way less dramatic for me than it would be for.
Nice to hear that my gameplay puts you to sleep, though.
Especially because like
Kinda
non-block stuff, I'm
fucking.
like, I know what all these things are.
It's your
about
game.
AK
It's your
shit.
game.
Yeah, like it was just really neat to see. Like, okay, certain games you have to like fucking unlearn what you actually know about gun shit to be able to figure out what works in the game. And Tarkov's the opposite. Like it converts extraordinarily well, and it's kind of funny to see. Like it's actually bringing more people into the gun fold because of the same stuff that we think is cool. Because there's a female streamer that I was playing with the other day that I'm blanking on her name right off the bat, but she was saying she walked into a gun store a couple of months ago and like was just looking at things on the shelf like Magpul PMags. They make that in real life. I have this in Tarkov. Like this little shit like that is super cool.
The same thing goes here in Russia too, because this is the thing like I really like to bring more people in, and there is a lot of companies here in Russia, around the world, gun companies they are like really happy to have this increased visibility. But like the game gave this kind of visibility, especially for Russian gear companies, and this is really cool. And yes, everybody knows about the game because literally every gun store in Russia, like they know at least
cool.
they can, yeah, they know
They
about
know what
EFT,
Tarkov
but
is.
they they kind of know me.
They
So
should. They should.
yeah,
Yeah.
they're like, oh,
They
I'm
should give
kind
you
of a big
royalties.
deal.
oh, I will not ask you about the patch or something. You just go ahead. Like,
I
Wins the
just-
wipe.
Only everybody had that common sense. and
Imagine that.
respect.
Imagine that being Nikita and he
Yes.
walks into a gun store. The
We're
first
looking
thing
at
they go
you,
is,
chat.
when wipe?
Mhm.
yeah, and this is really cool because the game can we can do a lot of things about the gun things, tactics, and gear within the game, and we cannot.
You're
do it
probably
in
right,
real life, or
Operative.
it's too hard.
It
to
sounds
do in
like the
real
way
life.
he
For
said it.
example, you and US can have all of the Russian-made weapons. For example, a lot of like Russian-made weapon parts, ammunition, and stuff. We in Russia don't have an access for all of your weapons, all of your builds, and your fancy schmancy weapon parts. We need to smuggle them in our prison pockets, so it's too hard. But in the game, you can have the builds
How the fuck do you
literally
clip that?
combining Western market, Eastern market all together, and it's really cool. Just as an
Wait, what?
like a thing
What, has Clean got that set
in
to where you got to be a
life
sub to,
of
to
every
clip?
gun lovers and like gun enthusiasts. Like it's really cool to have at least some place when
Fucking
we
clip
have
it on
the
my
ability
stream
to
then, fine.
combine all of the parts together with the gear, with clothing, with the different mentalities. So actually, it was a goal for myself to make some kind of game where USEX, Bears, like Russian, US, Western, Eastern will combine all together, not only in terms of gear, like weapons and weapon parts, but also with mentalities, because
Culture.
cultures, because the lore of the game has the thing that USEX and Bears will combine against evil.
It's like the trailer, the very first trailer. The two bears, the
Favorite
squad of
trailer,
bears and the USEC, they fight each other, and then the
So-
two guys survive in the scabs, and they're like, "All right, we're gonna
And we
work
can-
together."
We're gonna
We
here.
have this like
Cool.
Mhm.
put through idea to have all of the people unite, like we were enemies once, now we're friends. or something.
Yeah.
So
Speaking of that in the lore, I just got through the raid series the other day, and that was fucked up, man. Why did you do that to us? That ending was so harsh.
I love bad endings. Was my pure
I love bad
like,
endings.
demand.
That's
to have
another
such kind of
fucking
ending.
goal. You want to
I
know
love
what
that shit,
Tarkov's
though,
like?
'cause
That's
it's like,
it.
you know, it's not like it's not like a fucking Disney movie. It's like everybody's fucking happy. Look at it. It's like, no, like life sucks. Get used to it. Like things are terrible.
The thing is, those black guys, it's unavoidable evil, like with the tremendous sizes, like super evil thing.
Yeah,
And
the Black Division unit in
Yeah, you are like actually nothing to compare to this force. And the thing is that you can do anything.
Sure
you
it
can
is.
have the whole storyline or something. You can like a lot of goals.
Yes, it
your
is, Bucci.
feelings, your like family, your ideas, but it could be broken
'Cause it's
in
fucking
1
different.
second with such kind of force, evil force, and it actually like the big part of lore that we still don't have in the game right now. But again, it will be soon. We will start to implement.
Yeah, and Lucas
like, to
Operative. I knew the AK guy
introduce
played Tarkov. I
the
didn't know
storyline
Lucas played
quests
Tarkov.
within the game, and you will see like the lore finally.
Like for me, I like this
Good
crew
stuff.
better than most of
I
the other
will say,
podcast crews.
While I'll take this time. Your game is educating people here in America on guns more than probably any organization in a positive way. Your game is doing kind of going back to what you're saying about Where do we get so realistic that it could potentially be a problem? Your game is doing nothing but positives here in our country, and I appreciate that a lot as far as just people understanding guns better, parts, and when they go to buy a gun for the first time, they're not buying a basic like scav gun. They're going straight to a more reliable weapon, something better, kit, gear. So, and I appreciate that because, you know, most gamers that get into guns, if they play, you know, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, the old one, they buy an NC Star as their first red dot, which is crap. You know, they should be buying like an aim point or an EOTech.
Yeah.
And, your game, you know, you're focusing more on more quality equipment, and that's the baseline for these new gun owners. So I appreciate that a lot. Your game's doing good things here.
Actually, it's really good to hear because I always wanted to have some kind of impact on society all around the world. It was like I always wanted to make some impact on Russian society, but it feels like I'm doing more for the whole world. And
Absolutely.
yeah, sometimes it's like I'm freaking out about this because all I want to do is, as I said, to bring all together, to bring all of the gun cultures together because it's fun, it's cool to feel, to shoot on the ranges, to like just to use it, just to like have some kind of gear, weapons, like tastes different kind of like if you don't have money for that kind of weapon like modification, you can go to the specific places like ranges, or you can commence some kind of training and see and feel this, and this is really cool. And if it brings people together all around the world in gun community, I'm like happy, like for sure.
Totally.
Yeah, at least it will stay in positive, legal environment.
Of course. I
Is
mean,
that
shit.
last sentence, did your attorney tell you to say that? No, it's super cool though to
It's
see like
fucking Nikita, dude.
the irony, I guess, is the word, is not lost on me, that these things that were designed to kill people from other countries are actually, because of our dude brain and us just thinking the shit's really cool, bringing us all together and just kind of saying like, oh man, this is mechanical thing that kills people, super fucking cool.
I never thought about it like of course we all thought about it, of course, but again, for now, when I go to the ranges, it's nothing but mechanical things, and we have like shoot for the paper targets or bricks or buckets or something, and it's just sometimes it's just for fun. Sometimes we train because it's fun. Like we train, we commence tactical training drills and stuff because it's fun. It's not only like we wanted to like go to the war or something. It's just fun. I don't know how to say it. Like it's interesting to use. It's I don't know.
It's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in war. It's a phrase that's gone around for a long time. Like
in particular,
It's
like,
not
it's
what he
always
meant clean, but yes.
exciting thing for myself to understand that I'm capable, of doing some things. Commence night training, like shoot like on the distance.
It's Pace Performance,
like
Booch. I don't know his name.
308 or 338, like shoot from the RPG 7. It's cool, of course, of course it's cool. But again, you are capable to do it, and you receive some kind of, I don't know, not calmness. It's like confidence.
tranquility.
Confidence in yourself that okay, I'm able to do something in this kind of things like tactical military stuff, and it's cool. I don't know, like this gives me the most level of how to say it. I'm actually chilling and resting within this process. I never like actually have some kind of like quality kind of resting, like take a break or something. It's always about work, work, work. But when I start to shoot actively every week, it gives me this kind of pressure release. And
Shooting guns is it's super relaxing. Like it's like I used to fight MMA and like I would work like heavy bags.
Clean's gonna give a speech. I'm gonna go pee.
And I'd go into the gym kind of feeling like angry or maybe frustrated. And then when I finish, I'm like, I feel better, feel more relaxed because it's very like intense. And shooting guns is frankly pretty intense. You know, even if you do it a lot.
right now we're working our SS on 12.11 like a lot, and it sometimes is really hard for us to maintain because work in a game developer studio about like modern realistic shooter is it's not that not the same as shooting in real life. It's work, it's a process, a lot of things like different kind of programs and stuff, and cooperation between different kind of people or different departments. It's more like IT business, and it's nothing like compared to actual shooting. And the shooting and the drills and the like trainings, it's like the natural thing for myself. Like it's a good weekend. So I think that it's the weekend right now for myself. If it's not, if it is without the shooting, the weekend is bad for me because like it's really good for myself to actually
Oh
do some
yeah.
shooting stuff on the weekend, and it gives me like joy, chill, and everything, and relaxation. Yeah, so it's really cool.
Capability is cool. That's why I
Yes.
like it.
Yeah, knowing, I mean, training's so important. I mean, and that's actually something that's really big in like gun culture in the United States. Is a lot of people kind of like identify by their guns as like a personality, and they don't train with them. They just like have them, and like they don't
Hey man,
ever
you
bother.
don't no need to get personal.
Hey, buddy, and said, don't project to me, all right, bro? It's not my fault.
You don't say that, either of you.
You don't say that. But yeah, there's a big culture out there in like USM. Could be the same thing in Russia too, where like people just have these guns. Like, look at me, and they post pictures with the guns, but they never shoot them. You know, they don't actually go out and train with them and try and ready themselves. You know what I mean? And
There's not so like
Just
we don't
fine.
have. Yeah, we don't have so many training companies here in Russia, especially because we don't have the culture too elevated, too expanded to the level when we need a lot of companies, a lot of gun facilities, like weapon training ranges, weapon training facilities. You have all of this in US, like professional kind of things led by
Saturated.
professional. Yeah,
And people
guys.
take it for granted too, which sucks.
true.
Yeah.
It's
Big
actually
time.
kind of funny because there's a lot of like, for example, Center T in Russia. Like a lot of their business is mostly just coming over to the states to train us.
Not a lot,
Really,
Bucci.
interesting how
Guns
that
are
works out. I
actually
guess
pretty
it's the
hard to get a
barrier
hold of in
entry
Russia.
on civilian gun ownership in Russia.
Yeah, like it really differs. And the thing is that we are
I don't know,
struggling
operative.
right now. Gun community in Russia started to develop, and it's struggling because we have a lot of politicians, a lot of things ongoing too, and they want
The
to
playing Tarkov with other players is you got to be very
forbid
picky about.
things
I'm very picky
around.
about who I
Even
play with.
we have strict things around the guns here in Russia. We don't have the
Because
like Second Amendment or something. We just need to
there's only certain
find
personalities I jive
not
with on a
buy
game like
licenses,
Tarkov. I'll play other games with
get
anybody mostly,
license,
but Tarkov,
like
especially
have
streaming,
the smoothbore weapons for 5 years and so on. They're still trying to limit us a lot, and it's not cool because again they're afraid, I guess, because it's not about like the weaponized citizen or something. It's about, oh, they must be doing something wrong. Why should they have need like assault looking weapons and gear? Like it's not cool.
There is
It's right.
there's a
Yeah.
definite correlation there, Nikita, that some people have depending on their experience level with the world, that firearms inherently are connected to violent individuals that mean to do others harm. When in depending on where you're at in the U.S., some people agree with that too, and it's unfortunate, but that's just the way that, in my opinion, let's call it.
Well, and there's a
non-critical
certain
thinkers that will not
there's
go
a
above and beyond
there's a
to
certain
research something or educate
personality
themselves,
or
will kind of follow. They'll hear that.
I don't know
from
what you
from
want
a
to
peer
call it.
group, and next thing you know, that becomes their
Mojo of the
thing.
stream
Like,
that I
yeah,
have, right? The way
and
I
get
like
it
my
all the
stream to
time.
go.
Whether it be on
And
Twitch or on social media,
there's
sure
a
the
lot
rest
of people
us
that don't
deal with
fit
it
into
too at
that, in my
times.
opinion.
I just do my best to educate. Like, I'm not a big fan of like, well, screw you if you don't like it. I'm just a big fan of education, and I think that one of the big problems that you're facing right now is with that added when they're looking to add legislation is, and I know what you're thinking is kind of like, man, we already got to jump through all these hoops. Like, why add more? Like, it's unfair because guys like you approaching the system in a legal manner and following all the steps to do it properly are still being punished.
Mm-hmm.
And
Exactly.
we deal with that here too. People try to infringe on our current rights, and they try to just chip away at it. And I don't know. I'm not gonna assume to understand the reasoning behind it, because some of these individuals, in my opinion, I wouldn't call a plumber to do my roofing. So you have these individuals that have no experience and no circle or cabinet of experience to draw from creating laws. So it's frustrating to me, because you have these inexperienced individuals that are trying to set forth this information based on no real knowledge. So I feel bad for you.
Yes, and I think you have the same thing, but in much more big matter.
Sure.
They try to look you to. You have so complex laws in different states in everything. People who want to link their lives with guns and all of the related stuff. They move to Texas because again,
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
1911, 2 world wars, boy.
Or Tennessee, or Mississippi, or
yeah, I don't
Idaho.
understand the full auto thing, because you can have full auto weapons, but I don't understand. You need to pay a lot for them, or what?
Yes.
Paperwork.
Pre-86 manufacture date, you can legally own, going through the correct process. If you're an SOT, let's say you were Lucas, and you filled out all your paperwork, and you pay the $500 to $700 a year,
which is stupid. Nobody should do it.
No one should do it, but hey, you can get a saw, and he gets to enjoy something like that responsibly, under all under legal access. I'm not going to sit here and say it shouldn't be a thing. I'm not going to say it should be a thing. I'm kind of in that position of like, hey, you know what? I do all I can locally. There's not much I can do nationally, but I can start locally. I can influence the people I interact with positively. I can influence people via my social media as positively as I can, and help educate. And hopefully that education
so important.
spreads from person to person. Next thing you know, we have a more intellectually based.
No, Beef, that's not really what this is about, dude. Not with this group of guys.
Like in the 90s, when it was like,
I would honestly appreciate it if they don't ask any fucking questions about the patch or wipe or anything like that. They're just here talking about guns. It's just gun guys talking about guns.
Part manufacturers, firearms manufacturers, ammo manufacturers. It just blew up in the U.S. And people still say, like, why do you need all that? Like, well, I don't need to give you a justification.
Is that the saw that jams for like every other bullet shot? Not Bucci. I mean,
bought your Tesla.
depends on how you set it up and how well maintained it is.
You modify it. Leave me alone. Let me do my thing. In my case, I do it as a professional, so I get paid to shoot, and I enjoy it. And for me, I don't do defensive and I don't do tactical. It's performance-based only. So the correlation of firearms to me has never been for the human aspect. It's been for the training aspect. It's been for the betterment of the individual and to achieve a certain performance goal and never have a ceiling.
Yeah, Nikita, real quick on the full auto thing, it's pretty much the same as anything else in this country or pretty much anywhere. Whereas if you pay the government enough money, you can do whatever you want. As long as somebody in the government is getting paid, they don't really give a fuck.
Money. Same thing at Tarkov. Money rules the world in the game and in real life.
Yeah, the saw can jam with the mag more often, but small bursts jam those guns. I don't know if I agree with that. Beef on
nerfed the day after I maxed out my Bitcoin
everybody gets
farm,
butthurt about it being too much.
Fire rate,
butthurt that it's too cheap. Like, make up your fucking
discipline.
mind, everyone.
I just want to be bothered.
The biggest thing with maintaining the barrels on those firearms.
Be angry about something.
I'll give you something to be angry about.
A lot of weapons here in Russia, it's forbidden for civilians to have this kind of weapon. But it's always an option to shoot from
the 249 or the 240, either one.
Case. Yes. It's not. I just said it's always an option. Of course, it's not. It's not an option for everybody. It's still.
Don't you replace the saw barrels more than other guns? Not necessarily, Bucci.
Real love weapons and stuff. shoot full
It's such a
auto.
cheesy answer, but
Like for example,
I want to hear what
can't
Nikita says here.
shoot with full auto even in ranges because again, it's civilian ranges and it's not allowed to use such kind of things.
I think full auto is kind of overrated if it's not a belt fed or a pistol caliber carbine, personally.
Yeah,
Because
we've
like
got-
everybody uses semi-auto. I mean, I like
Yeah.
semi-auto. It works. Controlled pairs. You know what I mean? But that's just my personal opinion.
It's just cool. It's just cool to pray and spray. You know, like it's just...
It is fun. It is fun to Magnum. Me and Brandon are gonna do
I
that
mean,
tomorrow.
sure.
We got a range stream coming up. We're just gonna shoot
Beef, 2 to
AKs all
3
day,
round
and that's
bursts, but
all
it's
we're gonna do.
extraordinarily difficult to
chill.
shoot a 2 or 2.
By the way,
You have to try really
how's
hard to shoot a
ammo
2 to 3
right
round
now in
burst on a
terms of-
fucking 240 or 249.
Nature is
With the fire
starting to
rate.
heal.
It's coming
Like,
back. It's,
like
Like you have to be somebody
7.62
brand new who
especially
gets
9
scared
mils
because
is
2
starting to
shots
come
came
back
out,
down to earth.
or
I need
you
9
got scared
mils
by
so
the
bad, I
first
had
shot,
one.
so only 1 or 2 more rounds can
prices,
come.
I don't know if the prices are ever going to go back to what they were, but you can go on and buy ammo now. It's not like it's all gone. You can buy it, and it's not exorbitantly priced like it was months ago. But it's not.
I know it
18
is,
cents a
Beef.
round for 9 mil. Like
And
it
I've
used to
shot
be.
them
It's
myself,
still
man. And
30
the
plus-
fire
plus-
discipline, if you're
what I'm
not
kinda
if you're not
hoping
doing
for is
suppressive
that,
fire, you're supposed to shoot 5 to 10 round
so
bursts at
many
people.
Like, let's say nothing fucking crazy like COVID or BLM.
For,
or happens in the
fire
next
rate,
2 years. So many
discipline,
ammo manufacturers,
so you don't melt the
not just
fucking
in the
barrel.
US, but internationally, put on so many more employees. They bought so much more equipment.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that
Like even
drops,
sustained fire, you're only supposed to do like
price
20 to 30 round
long-term,
bursts.
But I'm
It'd be
also not
nice,
sure
yeah.
because there's a lot of bottlenecks, like primers and things like that just
Yep.
seem
But
to
even
be
a gun that's got
total bitch.
700 rounds
Primers
per
from
minute,
Italy, stuff like that.
it is hard to shoot
Yeah.
only 3
Like,
rounds.
a buddy of mine was trying to put in a group buy.
You have to try
for
really hard to
primers
shoot
the
it
other
that
day. I
slow.
think he was-
And I don't know anybody
it was
shooting
serious. It was like a
240s or
1.2
249s
million
regularly
buy for
that does
primers,
2 to 3 round
and they
bursts.
wouldn't even give him a call back. Like that's how bad they are.
Wow.
I've noticed, going by all the distributors and everything like that. And
Well, sure, Beef. It's just like saying that if you fucking mag dump a 30 round or a 60 round out of an M4, you're especially a suppressed one, you're gonna get a really bad jam.
Projected, it's going to come
Or a
back
fucking
down, but
stovepipe.
Just like it's happened historically.
100% right. But
it
that
never goes back to where
nobody
it was.
does that, other than people at the ranges or people that don't know what they're
Long-term,
fucking
like you said,
doing.
Brent, I think long term, since they are bringing on these people, and you know what, I always
It's something
worry
I'm
about
interested to
that
see if they're
because
gonna
when
bring
I
in a
know that
Tarkov,
when-
because it'd be one way to
last time
balance
this
out the
happened,
suppressors,
everyone kicked into high gear,
especially on 5.56 platforms
Stabilized
or
less
anything
than
that's
a
gas
year now.
tube versus piston.
Yeah,
And a
what was
lot
that?
of
Like,
people-
probably 2012, like Sandy Hook.
But saying that
and a lot of those
the
people
gun
work
jams
out
on
jobs.
bursts and saying the
and I
gun
hate to
jams a
see
lot
that,
is two different things, and that's
but,
how I read that
the-
conversation going.
The unfortunate fact is when this happens and the supply and demand happens, and it goes all the way to supply chain. Like this isn't just from
Like, the saw
we
doesn't
can't
have
make
a
bullets.
problem
It's
with
like,
jamming.
well, you can't get the material to make the bullets anymore because COVID kind of.
If you use them improperly.
This is unique in that sense.
Yeah, they're talking about
Right.
Sandy Hook, Bucci, because of the
wasn't
effect
just
it had.
pure demand. There was
Can
a
we get
lot
a
going
COVID
on.
and Tarkov? To,
Supply and demand and
change the
prices. We saw the
economy
same
and
That was
thing.
thinking that,
It was
yeah.
actually
Can we
worse.
It just
right
kills
Yeah.
10% of the players' accounts, and they just lose the game.
Yeah. You've
The-
escaped permanently. You're banned now.
The expensive guns and ammo was worse
If you,
after
like,
Sandy Hook than
play-
it is now. It
play
just was a
TFT
shorter period of
A
time.
lot, you can see that Terror Group Lab is like biological
Yeah.
something. So yeah, they actually done something bad in terms of battle viruses and stuff. So it's possible to have some kind of plague within the game. Right,
We got scabs coughing on us and like.
or something.
Zombie
So it's
scabs.
possible, actually.
I'll go back and listen to it again, operative. I've got to record it anyways. I'll probably do a video on this.
Like really dangerous. It's dangerous as hell, but it's not like Ebola or something. So I don't know. We'll see. Actually, I never thought about it, but it's possible to add some kind of outbreak. Not zombie outbreak, guys. Relax. Not zombie outbreak.
You heard it here, folks. Confirmed. Zombie Tarkov.
Coming next wipe, everyone.
Tarkov
Yes,
zombies.
Maybe right after next.
That'd be a
one.
fun Halloween event. I honestly like the Undead Nightmare for Red Dead was probably one of my favorite DLCs.
The only
of all
time
time.
scavs die is when you shoot them in the head.
Halloween is a great time to have such kind of events in the game.
Yeah,
It's-
totally. Like
Because,
20,
yeah.
every scav's a cultist.
yeah, just imagine
Everyone.
the zombie shooter with the EFT mechanics.
It would be
and weapons.
amazing. It would be fucking
Yeah.
so good. I'm sold. I mean, you could take Tarkov Gunplay and make any game and it'd be good.
Can we just copy paste Tarkov into another game and just make against zombies?
Sounds like free money to me.
Yeah. Pre-ordering it now.
It's exactly what.
Wasn't
That's all fucking
about
Call of
money.
Duty does.
It's about
No.
making a good
I
product. And that,
understand. If we will just like add the monetization within the game, we'll make
Oh,
a
yeah.
ton of money, a
Oh, yeah.
ton of money more. But we will not do it at all because this
We
is a
appreciate that a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, this is
Me
a
too.
print. We want to make some noise, not that noise with the like monetization stuff. So we need to shake all of the society in terms of like we need to make something
I
good.
agree.
And,
Right.
yeah.
I mean, that's what happens when you make a good product. Like a good product sells itself, and that's what's so great about Tarkov. And one of the reasons why it sold so well is you didn't spend a $0 on marketing. Like people found out, like, what's this? Tarkov. Let me check this out. Holy fuck, this game is sick, and they
Entirely
keep
organic.
playing it. And like that's when like whenever I see games that are being published, and I see a bunch of hashtag ad streams, bunch of broadcasters being paid to play it, I'm just like, it looks like their marketing budget was bigger than their development.
You know what,
budget.
Quinn?
And so they put more money into basically publicizing the product instead of actually.
I
Just
would agree.
making
I
a good
agree with
product.
you.
And
to a
like,
degree.
People get it twisted.
I'm fine if they add microtransactions for cosmetics
your product
that have no effect to the game other than
for all
cosmetics.
Types of
Like if
content,
people
or
want to pay
any kind of product
$5
they're trying
for
to make.
I've had
Sturman's
friends of mine be
jacket,
like, wow, the edge
let 'em pay
guards
$5 for
is
Sturman's
expensive.
jacket,
And
dude.
I'm like, I'm fine with paying the one-time price and not being plagued by people paying to play. You know, can you buy money? Like,
only
I'm glad
Bucci
you
if the
can't
weapon
buy
skins
money
are
in
like
the game.
actual legit spray
One-time
paint
purchase
camo
of
weapon skins. None of the
$100 for a
fucking
game that I'll
bullshit
never
that the
ever
other
spend
games
another
do.
dollar on,
Fuck
again,
that.
I think that's people, again, should be thankful that you're not trying to monetize the game and let people buy dollars in the game. You know, $1 of real currency for 1,000,000 rubles, and then you have unlimited slick armor, and like that would break the game. Also, just from a economy perspective too, the game would be, in my opinion, it'd be ruined if you could buy money. It would just make the currency in the game more fiat than it is because it's a game. But so I appreciate that a lot. You know, I'm happy I paid the $100 and whatever dollars it is. And
But if they could use that money, Bucci, and I believe BSG would,
got it.
if they
I'm
could
in.
do that and use that monetization money
About the
for other
marketing money,
stuff.
though, I did have to ask one thing because I
got my angle.
cannot. What's up?
Is that an
I have an
Engo?
angle.
Nice.
Oh,
I
sick.
I
Don't
cannot.
flex on us that hard. Jeez, dude. Jeez.
I can't
Stop.
give enough.
Sorry, I just had to flex it, dude.
I can't give enough credit.
Yeah, you
though,
give
to
him a hard
the,
time,
the
Lucas.
Raid series because that was so fucking well done, and I just had to know.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. No, I was being
was
kind of
that where,
facetious,
like,
Quinn.
I guess if you
like
had a marketing
tracksuit,
budget for Tarkov,
other
that
things
were
like that.
like,
Sure, a
was,
big
like,
task
even the
process to
first
get those.
Episode, I was like,
That's
this
fine.
Is fucking
But
better
like,
than
if you
any of the
want
gunplay
to
I've
have
seen
different
on
styles of
Netflix.
camo
You know,
It's,
like, this
it
is-
was so good. Like I could tell a lot
and
of the
gun
work went into the
skins,
post
or
effects and the VFX
fucking
and
the
stuff.
different
Yeah,
masks,
we
like
spent
you could make different
some
fucking
money, of
masks on
course,
there, and
especially for the last episode, it was big. Last episode of the post-production of the last episode cost
there's all sorts of stuff like
1.2
that they can do
USD, and only
Is the post production?
Wow.
post-production was the fifth
for
episode.
that kind of
on the fifth
microtransactions. I would be
Yeah,
okay with, but if
and,
they do anything else, which they don't have,
I can tell you
I believe him. He says they don't plan on it.
number, but it's more than
That's not
5.
necessary.
More than 5, and
More than 5.
it's not as big as like for the full feature film, like Hollywood level. Like it's
Sure.
nothing actually compared to.
better
Or
than
like if
most
you
of the
wanted to
Hollywood
put
shit,
different
though, man.
fucking
Like, it was
posters
really
on,
good.
or
Yes,
if you
it's
pay
like the
$5, you get a fucking
efforts we
armband that you
did
can customize and
we
put whatever you
received,
want on there, right? Like a clan tag.
The feedback. in terms
I
of
could put fucking Airwingmarine on a
like, the
fucking
game gave
armband.
us the ability to shoot
Decorate
kind of
inside
film,
your
to have this kind of
fucking
miniseries,
cosmetics
and
inside
a
your
lot
hideout.
of
There's all sorts
people
of shit they can do.
continuing to ask me and the other colleagues, like, will you do the second season? Will you make full feature film? Like, it was so cool.
Let me be a scab boss.
It was really cool. Yes, I really like.
Well, I mean, you
that.
have an approval
I really
process, Quinn, just like
like
fucking Twitch
the
goes through
result,
emotes.
But I didn't like the process. It was pure hell. Agonizing,
Really?
motherfucking hell pain in the ass. It was too hard for myself to ever
And maybe not customizable fucking armbands, but you
That's
know,
super
just like
interesting to me,
PUBG
'cause
does, where
as a
you could sell,
creative,
you know,
I
all your
would've thought
favorite streamers get
you were in your
armbands, and they
fucking
sell them,
element with that
and then the
series. Like, I would've
streamers get
thought
like
that
a
was,
buck of the sale or
that was
something.
really, really fucking
There's all sorts
fun,
of shit
but
they could
apparently
do,
I
dude.
am massively underestimating the amount of hell that went into it.
Was fun, but not like it was fun at some point.
I mean, think about
At
a cool.
some,
I mean,
like,
think about that
periods
community,
was fun.
dude.
For
Like the
example,
Pastilian
some of
Army
the,
versus the Airwingmarine Army. Like you run into a guy out there
shooting
that's wearing another
periods, like
Airwingmarine
exact,
armband, and you guys are fucking cool because you both got
shooting,
Airwingmarine armbands on.
things, how to say that, I don't know, like on the sets, shooting on the set, filming on the set. It was really cool because it's like the production. It's like, wow, cameras, like the actors, like everything, like moving, like props and stuff. Like it was really cool
Show
experience.
that pressure pad clean.
Yeah, and
Okay, you got that one. All right, cool.
it's Unity Tactical.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if you got the Ingall, like the OEM.
Oh no, I got the one that's like issued for it. And everything.
Cool.
Okay,
And,
you did. Okay, cool.
some of that was really cool, especially the interaction between like the crew members and stuff. But it was a production hell because it was a lot of problems, like human-based factors. It was a lot of problems on the
Fuck was that? Is that a fucking
like a pain in the ass.
ACR?
Like, the results are like good, but the process was not too good. And even if I decide to shoot something like a Raid miniseries, I will do it on US soil only, where
Sure.
the industry is.
Come to San Antonio, BRCC. We'll help you with that, bro.
Yeah, we're available for a very reasonable rate per hour. We would love to be involved.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nikita tries to do something like that on
you
US
go
soil.
ahead and book
There
your
would be so much
roles
support from
in
the streamer
future,
community, dude.
like, book your.
I just want to be a scav that doesn't die and just shows up in every scene. I'll be cool with that.
You're way too pretty to be a scav, clean. Way too pretty.
Immediately.
Yeah.
So
come
yeah,
back.
Way too pretty,
long
boy.
story short, I will love to repeat the whole process, but it will be done differently, like at all, because what was done by producer group and like all of the struggles that we have with the director of the film, for example, he's a good guy. I mean, we together with him had a lot of troubles with different kind of things, and it's not a good experience. It was not a good experience for myself, but I learned.
Was it that hard working with him?
What?
Was it hard working with him?
I think he means that they had like trouble like together, not like he had trouble with the director,
like,
right?
Okay, got it.
Yeah, and but again, I got a lot of knowledge. I got a lot of knowledge, especially how to make it again, like in a proper way. So I guess it was a painful experience, but still, it was an experience. So I guess it's all right.
You learn from pain better than you do.
What gun is that that Clean's got? Is that an ACR? I can't tell what that is.
That's what Tarkov is, really. I mean, like, you think anybody gets by an EFT by just like, oh man, I'm having an easy time, everything's going well. Like, you learn from dying and being like, oh, I shouldn't run here.
No, it's just punches down where it hurts all day.
Punch myself in the dick every day to warm up for Tarkov. It's great.
Punching.
Especially the first wipe. First wipe. You have to get past that first wipe.
Man, I miss the first. I remember the first time I played Tarkov. I was just like, everything. I was always discovering something new. Like every time I open the game, I'm like, oh, new loot. Oh, new item. Like new build for a gun or whatever. And I envy people who play it now because there's so much more compared to when I started.
But you also kind of got to see the process too. That's got to be.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I'm still on my first wipe.
Yeah, I mean, being able to see the game like grow, like literally from the beginning, because like I was like the first Tarkov streamer. Like I remember when that like BSG literally told me like, hey, you can stream the game and like, you know, you're able to start streaming, and I was like, holy shit, and like just seeing like how far the game has come, and like seeing like all of like, you know, like the changes in metas and like every update. I've literally been through every single wipe. And it's crazy just how much the game has grown and changed, like not only as just like the game, but as a community. Because I remember going into factory raids and it would take like 5 minutes to queue in and I'd be by myself. I would just kill scavs. There's nobody there. And then now it's just like, you know, usually late wipe, it can kind of happen. Sometimes you'll have some dead raids, but you know, the game is so much more active than it used to be. And I always appreciate that and never take it for granted.
And still, there are a lot of things to come still. Because, for example, in 12.11 that we are making right now, finalizing right now, we will have several game changers. First of all, it will be a first iteration of weapon malfunctions. So we will have the misfires, and we will have the actual durability model that will, like, the durability will be decreased in different kind of factors. And
Is there
will,
ammo durability or is it just weapon?
it's just weapon durability, but ammo will influence on durability burn ratio. And
So like high AP ammo will shred down a gun faster. Okay.
silencers, dust covers, and stuff, as much things as possible will influence on the initial durability of weapons, and you will receive misfires for now. So the first iteration will consist just only about the misfires, and
How do you what's
of
the
course
how do you correct
working
it?
durability. So you'll, like, with the gun with low durability will have like
Inaccuracy.
accuracy, like not only inaccuracies, it will how to say it in English, like goddamn, I don't know how to say it.
Does it have to do with like the gas?
You have like the
The
spread.
fire rate?
No. You have like the spread, initial
Oh, MO,
spread,
not
like
MOA.
initial spread of the hits, like on the target. When you shoot a target, you have the initial spread of bullet hits. But like, if you have like a low durability, this spread can be
Oh,
moved
like
in
if the
different
barrel's
ways.
shot out or your gun's not zeroed?
Yes.
Okay.
And it will bring like the additional, like, this kind of feeling that your weapon needs to be treated well. And
I remember you commented, sorry to cut you off, that like guns that we find as well as that we buy from traders won't always be 100% condition as well. Okay.
so the traders will have different guns. They have like the how to say it in English again. I'm starting to running out of words.
Precision, deviation.
Barrel
If
shot
you
out.
if you will buy the gun, you will have the durability based on some kind of. Goddamn, I need to translate this word. Just a second. Sorry. It's a simple word. But it's
Is it
always
going to be a simple hit F or pound R to
Thank you,
tap wrap
Lucas.
or fix the malfunction, or is there going to be a button associated with each type of malfunction clearance?
Actually, range.
Good
The
question.
word is range. So actually,
Range.
Yeah, word range. Like you again. Let me finish my like sentence just before that. So, the stock weapons, the basic weapons from traders will have basic durability from the range of durability.
Like,
Right,
like 70 to
Yeah, yeah,
100%. So like, okay.
Yes,
Gotcha.
exactly, yeah. And some weapons will be like pristine, really good, like with a good quality.
Really
Some weapons
expensive.
will be
Maladies.
bad quality. For example, ARs from Peacekeeper will be better than ARs from
sense.
Russian like manufacturers and stuff. And scavs will also have different tiers like of durability. So low level scavs will have shitty weapons, and raiders.
They have the good
most
stuff.
Will you also make the AKs from Peacekeeper be super shitty like American made stuff?
I like
They
it.
kill
I
they
agree.
kill 101 and shit.
possible. It's possible. And yeah. So
Is it going to be as simple as just when you get one, you go to the trader and say repair, and it's all the way to 100? Because 100%. Because I personally wouldn't like that. I'd rather be stuck with kind of the crappy gun, and maybe I can only repair it to a certain amount. Otherwise, I gotta go get a new
Diminishing
one.
returns are already
Yeah.
a part of the game.
Or maybe even
yeah.
buying new parts, things like that on the fleet.
No, Pirates
So
Live.
we have already
It's on clean.
like the
Clean's
durability
clean
thing,
stream.
durability system.
You can't see
with
it 'cause I'm in the
armor,
fucking way,
and
but
it's like max durability
stream.
level, and
Yeah, and
the
then it kind of
yeah, and they
comes
kind of
down.
like dropping if you try to repeat repairs
Yeah.
again.
It's
and
like
again.
armor
like
already.
Maybe
Armor
like
already works
swapping
like
out
that.
a barrel is going to be like swapping out a face visor or something like that, where like it'll bring the overall thing back to.
That would
It's
be
not-
cool.
It's not the thing yet, because again, like durability is linked to the basic part of weapons. So it's not about like barrels and
I
stuff.
mean,
but
it's just the receiver, right? Just like
Yeah.
the main part of the weapon, like the main, yeah, the receiver.
So this is the first thing,
Right,
like
TX, it's not like-
the be a game changer. I think. I hope. I'm pretty positive it will be a game changer.
I remember in the alpha was super fun. Like you'd be like, click, and your guy would like, you do the cool animation, and like mastery would affect like how you would rack the weapon. So like an AK, slow pull, level 2, he'd do it a little faster, and then he'd do like the really cool like underhand.
Awesome. I can't wait to have to level up my weapon malfunction clearing skills again. Yeah, that's gonna be neat.
And the second thing that I can tell you is total rework of sights, like red dots, optics, and everything. So we
Stats
like
too.
In what regard?
Uniformity, like reticles, sharpness of reticle, sharpness of dots, sizes, MOA sizes of dots, like the accurate approach to make it more realistic. Because
Dimmer,
we have this
dimmer, lighten.
shitty PK06. It's
Such
so
a shit optic.
yeah, it's in
So
real
bad.
life pure shit, like so bad.
I
And,
owned one and I sold it in like 3 days. I hated it so
You
much.
shoot it and it loses 0. Like
now it's a relic. Now it's a relic. It's cost a lot because a lot of like U.S. friends and Europe friends ask myself like, where can I have PKO6? I will like give you all the money I have to buy it.
Dude,
So-
it's one of the it's like looking through an EOTech if the EOTech's glass was made out of a Lay's potato chip.
Well, I mean, people use it in Tarkov because it's it's like one of the only red dots in the game. It actually is like small, crispy. It doesn't like disappear when you aim at the sky. Like, it's the only one that really works, and that's why everybody uses it. All the other ones are just like these huge smudgy dots, and they look like shit.
Yes, that's why we did a lot of work to make these dots not smoothie, really like as much realistic as possible, like in real life. And
I like
it's
how
not-
Lucas
not
is just
only about
flexing on us with the
reticles and
guns in his
marks and stuff,
background.
It's also about the actual sighting picture, the actual distances.
Eye relief and like
Yes.
yeah, the distance from the yeah.
Now it's more real, it's more uniform, like it looks like in real life, again with the help of all the experience we got from ranges, from the actual ranges, and a lot of like sites that I have. I also
Are you gonna add the LCO? Is that gonna come to Tarkov?
LCO, yes, of course.
I love this thing. It's so awesome.
They discontinued it though.
I know it
What?
sucks. I liked it.
One MOA.
Why did they discontinue it?
I don't know. I'll have to ask Shane that. He's the
I
COO.
don't know, like the pistol red dots RMR, like Tujikon RMRs. Do we actually have, like, do we have a version, one MOA version of it? Because I know like 3 MOA version and 6 MOA version. Do
think
we
it's-
actually have one MOA?
I think it's a 3. It seems like a. Oh well, yeah. Seems like a 3. I don't know if there needs to be a 1. I don't know how much of a difference that would make gameplay wise, except for just more options. I mean, you could have triangle reticle 1, which I don't
hate,
like ever. Yeah.
It's gross.
The one with that's all amber illumination. You can barely see through the tint. The glass is super blue. 1 MOA, 3 MOA, 6 MOA. I mean, you could throw all of them in there. I just don't know how it would change.
You could always
gameplay
just
any.
have reticle option changes. So on an RMR, it's like you just have big dot, medium dot, small dot, just like how you change.
You can change bright. It would be cool to
Change
toggle the
brightness. Thank you,
of it
Lucas. God,
and,
he's got the
night
best
for night vision. Yeah,
He's got the best fucking questions
And then you
today.
basically, because you can basically then create it into a 1 MOA dot by just dimming it, which you can kind of do with a 3 MOA RMR anyway. You just dim it. It's smaller, more refined, more precision.
An option to have changeable brightness levels is also planned, but not for this patch. But it's planned.
Good.
Cool. Nice.
So, like, pretty big changes are coming in the next patch. Unfortunately, not everything that we wanted, because again, we're already delaying the patch because we wanted to make it like early June, but it's not possible, unfortunately. But it will consist of pretty interesting stuff, especially like new weapons, new gear, the factory expansion, the boss of the factory, this like changes that I described.
I did say that was gonna happen, though.
The reworked sites, and
I did say that was going to
also
happen
there
mid to
is
late
some
June.
several things to do. So it will be pretty decent. Like not decent. It will be a good patch actually.
The
And
one
of course, everybody is asking about will
we will be wiped.
We will.
Don't
Chat,
ask.
The next wipe will happen when you take a shit if you're not disgusting. All right, go to the
You
bathroom.
need to subscribe to everybody in this conversation and wait for the signal. And
Everybody
you
go
will-
follow Nikita's Instagram. That's where you can get the wipe information. So,
So
everybody
Nikita
just go
actually
follow his gram.
he texted
Nice.
us privately. We know when the wipe is going to be, so I would
We
love
all
it
have-
if you just kept messaging us in our chats and things,
after
asking us when.
subscription. After a subscription, of course.
Yes,
need
of
to-
course.
Yeah.
Actually, I do
Twitch
have
Prime.
I have a more of a long-term question as far as wipes go in the final version of Tarkov. Is that are wipes going to be more of like a server-based thing like in other games, or is it still going to be kind of a seasonal
I
thing
think,
in the final version of Tarkov?
The model we kind of concluded that we will have two on the one account. We will have two separate profiles or something. One of these profiles will be permanent main
Yes.
Cool.
account profile, and the second will be seasonal account. So
Cool.
if you want
Yeah.
to participate in seasons, you will have a
So, like,
slightly
Path of Exile.
like altered gameplay features or stuff like maybe different some kind of things within the game suitable for this concept of like seasonal
Yeah.
based wipes. So because I personally really like wipes, especially early
They
wipes.
keep it fresh.
They do.
Yeah, it's this like the it's like the gameplay that we wanted to have actually, because it's more like survival thing, struggling and
You're finding stuff, and
I hope there's like a
adapting.
hardcore Deadly Slob Pestilli like server, you know, like so like you know even like harder economy, maybe like changes the container or whatever stuff like that. I think would be super fun.
yeah, most likely it will be something like different. It will be more hardcore, seasonal based thing, and it will have the influence to the main account too. But the main account will be like prolonged in terms of leveling a lot. So like there will be like long. You will need to a really long time to actually level it, because again it will be your main account or something, and it will be linked to an actual like arena account too. So the system of like all of the intersections of profiles, account, and things are still like in develop. And
Are they
I
going to be
think-
separate servers? So a permanent account player isn't going in with all the non-permanent, because the permanent
That's
account.
probably how it works.
Oh no, because again, the
Oh.
the seasonal based thing must be like
Its own
Separate.
world. Its own
yeah,
world.
like
Okay.
everybody. On
I
the
thought
server
Nikita was
must
going
be
to say
vibed,
something different.
because,
Yeah.
again, if you will
It's
try to
to be fair, yeah.
yeah. So yeah, that will
Cool.
be an optional thing just for those who like the idea of vibes. And again, it's
Vibes are
like
fun.
yeah, it's like
That's
the
fun.
thing is that it's this still will be an option. I think I hope that you will be able to benefit from this kind of mode. So if you will play like seasonable mode, you will have an ability to earn something and transfer it to your main account.
Clothing, cosmetics,
So, for
like
example, yeah.
face paint.
Tarkov should really just be called Escape from the Wipe. Escape from Wipe is what it should be called.
I mean, everybody just wishes the wipe early game lasted longer. I think that's something a majority of the EFT community wants, is that like they love that feeling of like, oh fuck, an AK,
Of nothing.
dope. Yeah,
Yeah.
but then they're like, oh, an AK, this isn't worth 500,000 rubles, not worth one cell in my inventory. People lose that sense of like
They don't wanna
enjoyment
grab everything.
for needing things. You know, eventually you don't need anything because you have everything.
Yeah.
And I think that's what people really want. Is and
It
that's
gets
why people
boring
enjoy
to
the wipes.
run the killer armor in every raid.
Yep,
It gets
I
boring.
agree. I agree. I mean,
I
I've
have
been
an
saying that for a
LPVO
long time.
question, Nikita.
Mm.
So your LPVOs in game go from 1 to the max magnification. Is there ever a plan for scaling
Good question.
from 1 to those other magnifications?
Yes. Because right now it's done like within the structure of the game object. Like for example, a VPO scope, you have like folders, like components, and these components like 1x and 7x, and it's just like we we are changing the models at the cameras within this company. So it's not something like coded or something. It's just switching on
See,
and
these are the
off
kind of
different
questions
kind
you
of
get when you've got
components.
gun
We need
guys
to
asking
recode things to
questions
have, like,
versus
the,
just
the
fucking
variable,
streamers that have never touched a real gun in their life.
Yeah, variable zoom.
Variable zoom. That's correct.
That's just it.
and
Very good English. Very good.
I
Don't
would
worry
say because like I thoroughly enjoy the now this is not very popular optics, but I really do enjoy the Valide. I enjoy the EOTech Voodoo.
The Voodoo.
As far as like a versatile
Yeah, I love the Voodoo.
scope on intermediate gun and intermediate caliber, I find them to be extremely awesome. I have no complaints, but there are times where it's like, you know what?
Yeah,
Bumping
operative
this
for
thing to
sure.
3.5 or 4 would be pretty solid right
It
now
would be
for,
nice.
for the area I'm covering for my squad. So
That's-
like again, not complaining. I love the LPV implementation of LPVOs. I freaking love it, and I can't wait to see what you guys do with it.
As
I
somebody who-
will. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as somebody who uses snipers all the time in Tarkov, I really wish the other sniper scopes weren't all like 20x's, because like you don't in Tarkov. There's literally never a time when you need that much zoom. Like the Voodoo is enough for pretty much every distance, and it's like you're looking at a guy and like you're literally looking into his friggin' skin cells, and like you try like he runs away and you're like, oh frick, where is he? And it's just so much zoom, and I just hope the sniper scopes get some love.
There is one thing on scopes. The Voodoo is my favorite. It's on a gun that is not meta, so nobody ever steals it off of my body. That is the good thing about having meta guns that people take.
You're
instead
full of
your
shit.
own M4A1.
Because we strip your fucking guns,
the
boy.
issue with some of the LPVOs right now is on 1X. You have so much field of view
1X.
on your screen that normally, I mean, I'm holding the gun out. My eye relief is 4 inches. That 1X is not this much of the screen of what I'm seeing with my eyeballs. It's actually in reality more like this. And that would make LPVOs a little less, like the Voodoo on 1X, a little less.
I don't know anybody that leaves a
meta
Voodoo
or
sitting around.
Overpowered. Well, I feel like it's overpowered because I see this much, but in reality, it's actually like,
Yeah.
it's more like this. You know,
They need
4
to go
inches
somewhere
away.
between like
Just zooming it out a little bit.
Are they gonna fix the
I don't think
Trigicon, though?
The other scopes are quite as bad.
That's what I said. That's what I said
Okay,
about the total rework of scopes.
Yep.
So
Yep, so
this
it'll be
also
more-
will be changed. Yeah.
Be
So
sweet.
the ACOGs will grade
Oh, yeah.
again. Yeah. 'cause
Yeah,
they are-
yeah.
You live in
Can
Belgrade,
guys-
operative?
Are you guys adding different reticles for ACOGs? Because like the 2 reticles that are in are terrible.
We modeled 3 more different ACOGs, so we will have the game like EFT will be the game that with like the most count of ACOGs.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
I was
And,
telling our Trigicon rep about he hadn't played Tarkov, and I was like, "Yeah, Tarkov is where I've actually been able to use your thermals. Like that's where I've actually used them." They were like, "Oh, really?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's the most expensive thermal in the game. It's awesome." And they were like, "Oh, that's super cool." And they didn't know. They like it. So
yeah. Like so many things to come. Like we modeled 5 times more.
Trigicons are getting
things,
fixed.
and we have like pretty interesting packs. We want to add them at the same moment. One of the specs called dirt cheap things.
So PKO6.
It's like dirt cheap weapon parts, like stocks for the ARs, like pistol grips, like made of wood and shit combined together. So it's like pure, like and will cost like.
I wonder if Lucas is going to get a
little.
PKO6.
And the second pack called Russian things, and a lot of Russian weapon parts, which are really good, and I think you will like them because we are. Like,
he's got
we're
he's got a
making not
PLAD
only-
right there.
there's bad,
Yes,
damn,
yes,
horrible.
It's
It's
bad in the game too.
I can't even use it.
but
It's a prop.
it's iconic.
It is. It's
It's
bigger
one of
than
the
I thought too. It's huge.
That was one of the first holographic sights in the game, or red dots or whatever. Back in the alpha, that was like one of the only ones.
Nikita, are you looking to take advantage of the modularity of the AR systems and the M4s in game? Like obviously the upper is what makes it mid length rifle length or carbine length gas. Are you are there plans to implement just uppers? Because that would be super titties.
Just uppers, you mean?
So like, let's say I bought an M4 from Peacekeeper,
Take it
And
apart.
if I was a certain level, I could just pull the upper off and put like, say, a BCM upper, whatever upper it was going to be. But I could change it from a carbine length to a mid length to a rifle length, depending on the upper I picked. I think that'd be so cool.
You can make it right now. You can disconnect the upper with all of the connected barrel and the gas blocks and stuff. You can do it now.
No, absolutely. But then you have to build it. I meant like if you're gonna be like any pre-made samples, like already in game. You know,
Okay,
kind of like
yeah.
we go shopping.
Yeah, okay, I see. It's possible.
Like
Also,
Mechanic
like,
has it.
we modeled a lot of smaller parts like pins and stuff, the buffer springs, the end plates, and many other things like bolt release button, bolt release was bolt catch release, mag release buttons, mag wells, and other shit, like a lot of parts in the IR eventually. And yeah, we will edit them in game too, because just for the variety, because literally for myself, I said it before, the AR builds is the most fun for me.
Yeah.
AR build
So
is the
much.
most fun, because I'm sorry, Brandon, but AKs is like, we cannot remove pins that
Oh, not with that fucking attitude.
I
Anything
wish
is
I could.
possible with a hydraulic press.
Yes, but it will be illegal here in Russia.
Yeah.
'cause it's impossible. I wish
You
I
know,
could.
I noticed Lucas just grabbed his exfil helmet and stuff, and Lucas
Yeah.
actually did a whole portion
Motherfucker's got an
of
exfil
content
helmet.
where he did some runs with the
Look at that.
visor down, and that
Yeah.
actually made me wonder. You mentioned advanced like visor mechanics where eventually, because I have like my K6 Alton over here, if I you know have my
This is
Alton
so good.
buddies, right?
This is so good.
Oh, sick, yeah.
Aim my rifle.
Do you have the little armors?
I can't cheek it. It's not there. I have to lift up my visor
Yeah.
and look through my scope. or
They
have a
won't
stop
let me on the bus
pull it,
without my
right?
helmet.
in order to bring it up.
I know, Brandon.
Everybody's pulling out their tack gear.
Yeah.
You want to do?
Mandible.
He's got chops.
So
He's actually got an
we were
airframe with
talking-
chops.
I saw airframe there.
I'm
You were
fucking
talking
jealous.
About rework on LPVOs and eye relief. The two, I would say, a couple of the main, I would say, unrealistic, and granted, all work in progress, I'm sure, is getting a sight picture which would help bring the meta down on visors and certain helmets. So with this setup right here, like a large visor, not like the little ballistic one, you can't get a sight picture unless you have a riot shield style stock like on the MCX, which could make certain accessories in the game really cool for like the MP5, the MCX. But right now you can ADS every gun, every optic.
I was going to add too, it
Every
also
single
makes
thing.
folding a stock actually usable and viable,
Yeah,
because
like-
right now nobody folds their stock on their gun unless they're putting it in their inventory. Whereas if you fold the stock with your Alton visor
Yeah.
down, you can now
Or-
aim with the
or
disadvantage
lasers.
of it. Yeah,
Or
lasers, of
lasers.
course, yeah.
I totally agree that yes, exactly. We actually
That's super
have this,
cool.
we have this kind of exactly this stock modeled for the MCX and just for these purposes. Yes, yes. But
That's awesome.
But you must understand that people got used with all of this stuff.
Make them
and
uncomfortable again, Nikita. That, like you said,
Yeah,
like
screw 'em.
being uncomfortable is how you learn.
it will be too uncomfortable for them. They will like whine a lot. Like there will be disturbance in the force. You know.
They
like,
whine when you
Good,
added an
good.
SVD. They whine when you add a new gun. Like they complain about everything. Like honestly, Nikki, I'm gonna be honest. One of my biggest fears is that you guys don't make the game the way you want just because you're scared of your own community. I'm so afraid that you don't add things just because you're like, oh man, they're gonna complain. I don't want them to complain. I want you to
Fuck
just change it
exactly.
and
Fuck
just
the
be like,
community.
all right, guys, test it out for 2 fucking weeks, and
I
then
do-
we'll
I
talk
do
about
operative.
changing it. I want to see you guys follow through with your passion project
gotta
and
put the
make the
helmet
game that you want to make. Not that they want to play, not that I want to play. I want to see the game that you want to make, Nikita. And I think that's what makes EFT a good game. is
Good
because it pushed
fucking
boundaries
rant.
and made people uncomfortable. And they
And
had
that's-
to learn.
And that's almost kind of the meme with Tarkov, though,
It
because
is,
like the whole
yeah.
lore of Tarkov is like, hey, Nikita is not a loving god. He hates you. He
Yeah.
really does, and he wants
It's
to
good
make you
marketing.
uncomfortable, and that's cool.
It's good marketing.
Yeah.
It's consistent.
That scares me, dude. Like literally, it does. Like I want to see you and your team make your passion project, not what anybody else wants to play.
Yeah, you know my point. Maybe it's more like suitable for me and more easier for me to speak it in Russian because in English maybe it's too hard for myself to explain myself correctly. But if I wish and if I could, I would do as much like hardcore as possible, and the game will be played differently, and the player base will be cut in half or even in third parts, maybe even 10 times less, and it would be like totally okay for myself because again, the initial game concept is something like this that we have right now, like 80%, but this 20% is pure hell. It's pain, it's struggle, it's unhealthy.
I truly believe that's what people want, though, Nikita. Like, I think people want the struggle. Like,
Fuck yeah, they do.
back
Whether
to
they
it.
Like,
whether they
is what
say
I
they
would
want it or
imagine
not,
happens. So
that's
say,
what
for example,
fucking
for
people
whatever
want.
reason, you lock out secured container. Just using
Do
this
it.
as an example.
Fucking do it.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. People like, oh, fuck you, Nikita. I hate you. I'm never playing your game again.
They're so full
They'll
of shit.
come onto my stream or Landmarks or Pestleys, whoever, and we'll still be playing the game. And we'll be having a great time. Be like, oh, fuck, look, I killed this guy. He had a red key card. We get out of the raid. We're hyped as fuck. And then they're like, oh, man, that actually looked kind of sick. Oh, wait, no, I'm still mad that I can't shove that up my asshole anymore. I'm mad. And then
Fuck
they're
yeah.
like, oh, man, like I just watched Landmark like wipe a squad and they had Bitcoins in their pockets and he got out of the raid. Fuck, that kind of makes me want to play again. And then they would come back. They would initially complain. They would initially be upset. They'd be all mad that you changed it, but then they'd come back.
Fuck 'em.
Because
Hey, I
EFT is like no other game.
No,
I
not
complained
hard.
when I first
Give
played
hardcore server
Tarkov
operative,
because
but this shit should just be
I had no
regular
idea how the game
Tarkov.
worked. I didn't watch any streamers, and I lost all my loot that I start with, and I sucked, and I didn't have a good graphics card, so I was getting 60 frames. Now I get like 110, so that's nice. And I didn't play the game again. And then I tried one other wipe. Again, didn't play, and now I've been playing after this last wipe. So, but I came back. It just took a couple of years. So, you know.
Same.
it
Honestly,
happens.
I spent about 6 months of playing like maybe half an hour every like month or like 3 weeks or whatever. Just kind of like, I'll give Tarkov another try, whatever. And I just never got like wrapped into it. But this recently, like as of like January, I'm like, all right, fuck this. I'm gonna learn this game, and sat down and actually devoted the time. And then it's like, oh, this is not good because I can't stop playing this game now, and that's a problem. It's becoming an issue in my work life.
Tarkov's never been a game that was supposed to be easy to learn and easy to get into. It's about overcoming those challenges, which make it exciting and fun. Like I feel like if
That's
the game
like
gets, if the game gets adulterated and becomes something that's very easy to play, you're going to run into a situation like World of Warcraft where they basically made the game incredibly easy to get into, and anybody could just pay money to skip a lot of the progress. And to me, that means that your content sucks if it means you can pay to skip it. I'm not saying you're ever going to do anything like that, but people want something that'll make them come back, even if they hate it and it makes them quit. Because if they're quitters, they'll just quit. But people who really want there for that hardcore experience, they'll keep coming back for more. It's like a fucking bad drug addiction. Like, yeah, you know, it's maybe not that good for you, but you keep coming back for more.
That's
what I
why
think is an unpopular opinion. I think Tarkov's problem is its player base.
Agreed.
If the game got too big, I think.
I mean, it's Nikita deals with it all the time. The developers deal with it all the time. People that have made the investment to play the game, and they scream from the mountaintops when there's the slightest issue. And you know, I think it's admirable that Nikita addresses these issues patch to patch, and he also makes like hot changes during in between wipes and stuff like that. I think it's admirable, but for the most part, Tarkov's player base, they are a rough crowd.
They are.
Oh boy.
BSG, I remember when the SVD was added. No, actually, I'll use a better example. Medical animations. So before, there used to be no medical animations, and you could run and shoot and heal at the same time. And like people, like we're like, hey, BSG's like, hey guys, we're gonna add animations for painkillers and meds now, so you can't like heal damage as you're getting hit, because that makes absolutely no sense. And people would like bitch and complain like, oh, they're gonna kill the game, they're making it too hard. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Fortnite has medical animations. What are you talking about? And that's like a casual battle royale. And people are like, oh, fuck, you're right. My bad. I didn't really think about it that way. And like, I feel like the EFT community doesn't understand that the game that the way it is right now is not the final product. And you said this in one of your interviews with Nice Guy. We're in a testing phase. Our goal is to test these changes.
Ooh, look at Nice Guy getting the plug from Clean.
One of my favorite
Hell
streamers,
yeah.
my roommate,
Good job, Clean.
He like when the weight system first came in, and it was really punishing like 20 to 60 kilograms. Whereas like 20 kilos, kind of, that's a lot of kit. Like people don't really realize you can't really move that fast with that gear on. He was the only guy who like abuses the meta to no extent, who was like, oh, fuck, okay, they changed it. All right, I'm going to bring in lighter armor. I'm not going to bring in a helmet. I'm going to bring in 20 round mags instead of 60s. I'm going to try and adapt and relearn the game instead of just like doing the same thing. Just play the game instead of being like, no, fuck you, BSG, change it back. Because then no progress can get made. And with the weight system being mentioned, like strength and endurance would have never have needed nerfs if the weight system was still the same as when you originally added it.
Yep.
It would be fine. But the weight system is a non-feature in Tarkov. It doesn't do anything, even with stimulants. Like it doesn't change the gameplay. It doesn't change the pace. Doesn't change player movement hardly at all, unless you're at like 80, 90 kilos, which is a ridiculous amount of fucking weight.
No, like
It's
70.
200
70 is where it really
You know,
starts to change shit.
I agree. I totally agree. And that's why we're doing it slowly.
Smart inoculation.
Condition people.
Because again, I wish I could make like overload starting from 10 kilos. 10 kilos. And there will be too many complaints about it. And it's not only about myself. I got used to the complaints, all of the like struggles related to this like physical, like not physical, mental things around the complaints and pressure and stuff. Like I got used to it for a long time ago. I'm talking about any other team members. They will see all of this like complaints, like they ruined the game, and it's always a hard thing to develop the game like this. It's always a hard thing to develop anything actually good. And I don't want them to have this kind of experience, this kind of additional unneeded pressure. And it's better for us make it more smooth, and it's really, really better for us to make people understand the changes, understand the reason of changes, the reason of vibes, the reasons of like additional things. So we'll implement, like introduce the weapon like durability working like correctly and misfires, and it will give more hardcore into the game. A lot of
you hit on something that was really fucking interesting for me. There is talking about your staff and the people that you have working on the game. How do they take it? Like, how do they take the pressures or the I guess the constant stimuli of people bitching about what's wrong
Don't tell them that they
Like, is
get
that something you
fucking.
guys have to
Don't
mitigate?
tell them they get upset because
Yeah.
people just do it more.
for those who are like on the line, like community managers, like PR managers and stuff, they taking it hard. Like they are struggling. It's like a fight or something. It's like a war against inner and outer enemies or some kind, and they're starting to burn out more quickly than in the usual days. And that means that I personally need to control that. I need to motivate them. I need to give some kind of like increase their spirit or something, and say to them that like it's nothing. Like get like you don't mention it. Like it's okay. But again, it's like everybody have its own limits in terms of like burnout rates or something, and sometimes it's just it. Like that's it. I'm done. And we had some kind of issues in the past where the huge pressure applied from the community actually led to
A lot of changes. Like I said, like there's so much stuff in the game that was initially implemented that I personally thought was fine. And like for me as a longtime player, like I love the patches where it's like, oh shit,
Clean
this is
mentioned it a
something
while
new.
ago.
I've been playing for over 10,000 hours. Now I have to learn something new instead of it just being like, oh, this is just okay. I can learn this in like 5 minutes. It's not something that I really have to adapt my play style or anything like that to. And it boggles my mind sometimes how people don't want that change. They're fine. They think the game in its testing phase is fine and it's okay the way it is.
some of the guys ask like do it do it all at once, suffer once.
I agree. I say rip the fucking band-aid off. Fuck them
Yeah.
all. Just do it. Just can we do it for one wipe and just see how it is for 30 days, ETS servers or something. Like
The thing is-
let's test it. Let's test it.
I'm
have the-
down. Let's burn this motherfucker to the
Burn
ground.
it down, boy. Let's fucking go. Like,
I wish I could do this. It's not only about like I'm afraid of something. I don't have an exact amount of detailization needed. I don't have completed features. I don't have exact plan how to implement some hardcore stuff within the game right now. So it's not ready to be like pushed to the limits in this term. Like we need to prepare things. That's what we do right now. That's what we do for the release of the game. We are testing things, we're talking, we're making changes, we are taking damage, we are applying damage to you guys, of course, and it's all working around, it's all bowling in the same pot, so and it's working. The thing is that it's working well, and slowly it's getting there, and we are making something that still have has a lot of things to surprise. Like we still have a lot of things to do, and like a lot of different kind of features that will give you this like new feelings, and we will like it's always some kind of a comeback process. For example, if you had some like big patch long like time ago, and the game getting like how to say it, game getting not boring, like it's more like routine or something, nothing interesting is happening, and everybody waiting for the vibe, and we do something great in you, and we are like actually like kind of coming back in this moment with all of the new stuff, and the
Like,
good
I feel
thing
like
is
Nikita could
that
lock
we still has this like cards in our sleeve, like we have this
Nikita
cool
should lock
stuff
the
that
case.
they still will bring you this like new emotion.
Tarkov taxes. Can't
Like,
wait.
Yeah, this is like old school Tarkov once more again. Let's go, people. Let's complete Kappa quest in 1 week or something. And
Yeah. I'm excited to see because you guys have a really good balance right now. It's like you hit us, we cry for a while, and then we come back. It's really healthy, I think.
Okay, if it's that simple, that's all right. Because
Bro, you're
Just,
some weird
just like
kinks,
mom
bro.
used to do, you know. It's
Oh, hit me with the spoon again, mom.
Step on my cubes.
I never planned actually to have the game like this, like something punishable and enjoyable. It's like sadomaso things or something. Like it's what was nothing about that. It's more it wasn't it was and it is an experiment right now for us still, because even I didn't even imagine that I will have uh, an ability to speak with you guys, like to speak with the like on the Discord, like live on Twitch channel, and like a lot of people will work how will watch how we talk, and I didn't even imagine that, and it's just like about this moment. There are lots of things ongoing that is new for me. They are new for me still, and it's an experience. And somehow, sometimes I don't know even how to react to this kind of things, and that's why it's a it's a pretty exciting process actually, and exciting and nervous, and you never know what's behind the corner. Like it's maybe something bad, maybe something good, but hopefully, and it's a really good thing that most of the time, most of the people, most of the player enjoying EFT, and even if they struggle with their skill, with the technical things, bugs like cheaters and stuff.
The desyncs and the lag and the blah blah
Yeah,
blah blah blah
we're
blah.
still looking and seeing and watching how people enjoy, and this is really good thing. And again, the kind of words like that the game influence on people's minds, not only in terms of gaming, also in terms of their lives styles, like gun culture and stuff. This is like really cool things.
Yeah, I think that's Bucci because
here,
I mean, Palameds are only what 10, 11K.
It gives us like the motivation to go on.
It's also really cool to see on the outside looking in, because you know we're kind of like following you on the journey, which is kind of neat. it's one of those things. I guess like if there's a parallel to the 50 project, it's that it's not done, but all of the progress on it is very public, and so like it's kind of neat to be able to watch you bring the game closer and closer to what you actually want it to be in real
Brandon,
time.
where AK-50?
Yeah,
Can
like
I ban you from your own stream? Is that a thing I can do?
So
Can you make me an AK-50?
I am.
and you
I-
are participating in all this process actually. Like you can feel. I can say that you can feel that you can change things and
The wipe isn't
give,
about
us your
right now,
experience
Mustitude.
to
The
make
wipe
the
isn't
game better.
because streamers or people that play fucking
It's
30 hours
I
a
don't know,
week
like, it's
are
general
bored. The
idea
wipe is
to have
because the game
something,
needs a wipe
like,
right
good,
now.
to have something
does.
suitable for everybody. who
The
loves
wipes happen
the
because they
genre, for
add
the,
game-changing
tactical military
features.
stuff. Like it's a good thing to have it because we all have benefit from the process.
The economy in the game is
All of
completely
us.
ruined,
I mean, your game's
Mustitude. It has
changed my
been for
life
5 months.
and like many other streamers' lives. If it wasn't for your game, like I wouldn't be here right now. I wouldn't know any of these people if it wasn't for your game. And that goes for like various other streamers and other people who have really grown because of Escape from Tarkov.
100%, man.
You know, you've done a lot to not only change the gaming industry, but other people's lives, the culture in the United States of America in terms of our gun culture, and in the gun culture in Russia as well. Like it's you've done a lot already.
It's fantastic to hear actually. Like I'm changing the gun culture in the US. It's something like
You are.
You are, dude.
Genuinely,
Imagine,
Yeah.
Nikita, imagine someone coming to me and being like, "Hey, can you build me this gun from Tarkov?" And I'm like, "Fuck yeah! Whatever
Yeah.
you want, we can do whatever you want." I mean, like,
Yeah.
it's interesting to hear someone say that, and they're like, "No, no, I want this gun," and it's like, nice.
it's the most like
That's fucking cool.
I don't know how to say it in English. Like not powerful, but touching. Most
Touching.
thing that I heard like in years. I think that I don't know how to say it. Like I'm so flattered actually. But like this is really good to hear. I wish that it stayed like this in positive like manner. Like
Hang on to that
I
thought,
wish it
Mustitude.
would
I just
be
want to
like
listen to
this
Nikita here.
forever, actually. And it's not meant that I will do like EFT for.
I
the
can hopefully
whole,
explain a little bit better for you.
of my life because I want to do any like other games and projects, but I want to make EFT as something like not not the game that you will forget now in years.
I don't
want
think
to make
anybody will, man. Like
yeah, the foundation. It will stay not forever, but at least for a long time. So it will be some kind of
Oh, Lucas disappeared.
place,
There it is.
versatile place, and you'll be able to look and feel, taste and feel all of the related stuff to the gun community, but in terms of like of a game. So the idea is like I never thought about it actually. I thought that we will make a game and it will last for 2 years, like 2 or 3 years. Like it will be totally okay for us.
EFT
But-
is the only early access game that every time you guys have a big patch, breaks records on your website, copies sold,
Yeah.
concurrent players. I've never
Yes.
seen any early access game do that before. None.
We still every major patch we are top Twitch, top 3 Twitch. We are breaking records in terms of sales. We are like breaking our sites, breaking our social media like pages and
Breaking
everything.
souls.
That's what you want. I want you to break my soul, Nikita. I want you to crush on it and make me have to put it back together again instead of me just walking around with my slick and Alton everywhere and just getting normal and used to that.
I would love
Make
to
me
see the
uncomfortable.
crossover if we had access to the analytics, the amount of people that play Tarkov that also enjoy like masochistic porn, they just like being hurt. I feel like there's a huge connection there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Step on my
I do have-
cubes.
Or
Nikita,
chronic anxiety.
I do
Or
have a-
that.
regarding like the criticism and whatnot online, because I've heard you talk about it on other podcasts, and that's how game developers measure, where their game's at is, what the people are saying. Do you have a good way of, because obviously I get this, there's always that 1 to 5% of people you'll never make happy who will always whine no matter what you do, and it's hard to kind of separate them. They get from the actual criticism, the quality criticism, because it's all mixed together. Do you have a good way of really filtering that out. The people that whine about everything. You'll never make Fortnite gamers happy. That's not your demographic of gamers that you're going after. You have a demographic. Do you have a good way of kind of getting through the wheat and the chaff and really getting the comments and the feedback that you need to make a game that really hits the demographic and the people you want to hit? Because there's going to be criticism. You'll always have it. Even as perfect as Tarkov gets, it'll never be perfect to the 1%, the 2% of the people playing.
Reddit.
Yeah, I get it. The thing is that this is what you need to bear, like the whole life, if you decided to be a influencer. So if you decided to make something new, if you decided to change people's minds, you need to understand, you need to prepare to eat shit. You need your favorite spoon.
Yep.
And you need to understand, like, I will be eating shit, of course. And I need to get used to it, because in this shit, you can find something interesting. Because we have like Russian Russian sentence, like, there is no smoke without fire. And if you have this all the whining part of the community, it could be like something in it, because they can whine about something really.
What if they're just burning wet logs and it's not really a fire, it's just a lot of smoke?
Yes, but again, you need to learn, like, you need to read it. You need to get into it, especially when it comes to massive whining or something. You need to put this all on the list and see, is there any like dependencies? Is there any references? Is there any that you can be like bothered, like some problems that concealed far beneath? You need to understand, because literally some of the whiners, some of the haters, some of the toxic social media commenters, they don't understand how to formalize their sentences, their ideas. They're just whining and give you bad names and make curses.
Unreasonable. Just
Yes.
being unreasonable.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like 30 to 70%. Sometimes with all of this pile of shit, you like filter it with your spoon and see, oh, there is the problem. There is the core of the problem that gave him these emotions to write this shit to you. And this is the ultimate weapon, actually, because you are calm,
Super well put.
are confident, and you are understanding shit. And this is it, because I get it, like, not in the first time, not in the second time. I was so frustrated. I was so depressed in different kind of events and moments. It was really hard for me to understand how it is, why it is like this, why they still hate things, why they still whining, why they still do this, not rude comments. They do professional insulting articles.
That's because that's what they do. They're just fucking
professional shit talking.
Shitlords,
they call
dude.
it criticism, but they use words like "you shit fucks," "you shit heads," "lazy heads," and they call it, this is criticism. You wanted to ban criticism of what? Reddit, Twitter, and everything.
Well, I think as soon as insults come out, it's no longer criticism. It's not valid. It's prison rules. As soon as you call somebody a bitch, your argument is no longer valid. You lost.
For example, like if we do something dangerous in terms of our mindset or something, some changes, some crucial things that will flame the things up. And we have a lot of commentaries, a lot of topics on Reddit with all of the whining content, and I just read all of the shitty stuff.
Dude, don't read it, dude. I've seen my stuff get posted on Reddit, and I go there, and I'm just like, nobody would even talk about the subject of discussion of my video. They would just insult me and just be like, this guy's a douchebag. They don't even talk about what I'm trying to talk about.
I mean, Reddit is toxic. Reddit for some reason is so much more negative than any other social media site. I have no idea.
somehow to filter it. You have if you have friends to do it, it's all right. If you have professional shit eaters, that's good. But again, it's your cause, it's your project, it's your life. You need to understand your community. You need to understand how people will behave, how people will react on this, on that. You must understand. Okay, this is a shithead. This is a toxic player. This is something, something, something. You must understand all of the, your enemy.
Based.
You must learn
Yeah,
your
must
enemy,
understand your
how
enemy.
to combat it. You will learn it
Well
later.
said.
And the second thing is you must suffer
You
enough.
you combat
to
Redditors by just not paying
become
attention to them.
strong.
Then
And
make the Tarkov community suffer, Nikita. That's why we need to get strong. We shouldn't be 80 strafing and bunny hopping everywhere and doing all this stupid shit.
guys in the
Make us
chat, I'm not
suffer.
talking about that the community is enemy. I'm talking about toxic haters and stuff. Guys, you're great. You're great, of course. But don't mention that.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Always-
Like the most of you, 90% of you are
Yeah.
great. You are caring. You're wonderful. We love you. Not only myself, everybody in this how to say it, our meeting,
Community?
anonymous meet alcoholic meeting. We love you.
Just
I'll
Brandon.
drink to that.
But there is a 10% like local minority,
Yes.
and I'm talking about them, and that's it. Because you can ignore it.
Yeah, I'm
but
surprised with
you can
Lucas. Lucas is the
miss
one that I'm
the
kind of
opportunity.
surprised with.
You can miss the real problem, because I have an experience. Because literally there was some kind of problems, and I didn't understand.
Such a good
why.
fucking crew
And
here,
I
man.
understood the core of the problem in this kind of commentaries, with all of the whining, with all the hate and stuff.
I just messaged Clean to see if
And
it's
the
okay if
thing
I
is
use
that
his
I got
shit from his
used to it.
stream for a video.
I don't like it's nothing for myself. Like
We'll see what we'll see if he even answers or
heard
what he says.
So many complaints and hate and
Because I can do a
curse
recap
words,
and not post anything,
people
but
wish me
I wanna.
death, and many other things, and I kind of got used to it. And this is my way of life. This is my way of like professional understanding and reacting for this kind of situations. I don't know, maybe there is some kind of mild approach to
I
that.
think you just need to remember your core values, Nikita. Like, I think you just need to ask yourself is this within the vision of the game that I'm making? Because we did not make Tarkov. The community who plays your game did not make this game. You did, and your team.
Yes,
if you just have to ask yourself, is this within our vision for our product that we started? Not that, like, we think this is what they want to play. Is this what we want to play? Is this what we want to give to people? Is this the type of experience we want people to have? And I think that's just what you have to ask yourself.
It doesn't mean that I wanted to make everybody happy. I really want to make everybody happy, but I understand that it's impossible to make everybody happy. I understand that. It means that it's impossible to take in action every comment, every topic, everything, especially
because people don't even know what they
some
fucking
of the
want.
topics will break the initial concept of the game. It's impossible for myself.
Uh-oh, what's Lucas doing?
Still, I'm noting things. I like building the picture of player base, what they want, what they need. It doesn't mean that I will do this. It doesn't mean that. But again, it brings me the whole picture. It brings me like for my
stripper
interest.
clips. Yo, if he had God, he's so good.
Gaming community is mutating in that direction. We will like need to understand that.
Yo, he's
maybe in the distant future.
He's not gonna ask stripper clips.
Different.
Damn it.
I don't know. Maybe make some servers to utilize the power of this type of guys. So it's a social engineering thing within the.
Is that a green tip or an 855A1?
I think you do a good job of it. I mean, it's a hard balance to find. And I'm not here to blow smoke up your ass and tell you you're some kind of, savant when it comes to dealing with these things.
Sounds
like any actual professional with any kind of leadership experience. You're taking information, you're disseminating it, and you're creating a plan and a course of action based on what you're receiving as far as feedback, regardless if it's like you said, when you say get your favorite spoon and sift through the shit, to me that means like, hey, you got to listen to everybody, and somewhere in there's going to be correlations and commonalities, and you have to take You have to forget about the insults and look at the core issues, and then apply your fixes to those issues. So, I mean, I personally think that anyone that can kind of deal, especially your dev team, your whole crew over there at BSG, the fact that all you guys can kind of sift through all that together and remain positive and not literally go on a freaking 3-day fuck you fest of everyone on freaking Twitch of, you know what, guys, fuck you, you suck, you're the reason this game is shit, or whatever else.
At least not every time.
Yeah.
And professionalism stops you from doing that. I mean, but I'm sure there's some times where that one guy just gets under the skin a little bit and
Puts you over the edge.
Yes.
yeah, and I think it's commendable that someone with a,
The only place.
let's call it a system leading up to where you are now, you've created a good system to deal with it and to kind of implement things that you think need to be put in, and also taking community feedback.
I think you're right,
is
Motar.
something not a lot of games do.
I can't tell you how many things that I found from Reddit or the forums that I sent to Nikita and like really well made posts. I'm like, Nikita, hey, like read this post. This guy put a lot of effort into this, and like he gives a good point. And Nikita would check it out and he goes, damn, like, okay, this guy's made a really good post. It's very well done. And he would make the changes. You know what I mean? And
A lot of quality of life features in the game are based on your suggestions mostly. So, again, right now, I'm kinda not running Reddit at all because there is a lot of work we want to make this patch. So I'll be back on the Reddit right after we release 12.11. Right now, I don't want to be like, it's no like use right now. Like I don't want to bring something new in my mind because like, I'm too focused on the patch release. So I will be back. But again, yeah, like a lot of suggestions from Reddit, for example. We made like the quality of life updates based on your suggestions. So again, there is a lot of good things on the community is going. Community overall, like overall community health is like, I think it's like
it's pretty good. I think it's good. It's just the end of the wipe and people are bored.
Chaotic good, chaotic good. Like they are good people, but they are pretty nervous, pretty shaky, edgy sometimes. They can say something bad, but they didn't meant that, like in general. So
I think
it's
a simple kind of metric that I use, and this is something that we do here at our company, is if you want to complain about a thing and you list that grievance, you have to follow it up with a solution.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the grievance is really only worth that much. So if
Based as fuck.
if someone says, like there are some problems I have with Tarkov. I think the weapon lights should be changed or improved. I now need to give the solution as to what that would look like. And so much complaining on Instagram on, people shooting, I'm sure Paul gets it, and Brandon, you get stuff. It's literally just this problem. I think this is dumb. It's stupid. And then you ask, all right, what's the solution? And they have nothing to say. And at that point, their opinion is kind of worthless. Like it's worth like that much. Like they got to offer
in a way though. Because even if they don't offer a solution, it's kind of one of those things where like sometimes it's worth it just to know that it's a problem, even if like, because it's like it's not their job at the end of the day. Because I agree with you completely. I know what you're getting at, but it's like it's still useful to have that data.
Not that much,
Right.
They have a solution that's tangible. What it would look like. Hence, Clean, you brought up.
You can tell he deals with a lot of bullshit too. Because that's after somebody gets into management and actually has to deal with people. Anybody who does that.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's how I think you can fix it. Like that's a good.
Anytime you get employees or you have guys that work your direct report to you, you come to that conclusion eventually.
And it's not just, a problem with the game and that's it. But I do agree, Brandon. Like it does offer this much. It's just not this. And this is what would be helpful for Nikita as far as feedback goes. So for all of you in chat listening to this, if you have problems, sit down, take 10 minutes and think about, all right, well, how could that actually be fixed? With optics, white lights, the economy, what would it actually look like? And then when you start thinking more purposefully like that, you may realize the game's not as broken as you thought. Because there are reasons that these things exist in the game. I don't like how the white lights work right now. There's some of the ADSing of the optics, and I need to
ready if sprinting's too quick.
Yeah, I gotta suggest a solution that will still make the game kind of fun. Not be. Maybe it's enough of a
it will be great. Like it will be great if it will be like this, and hopefully we have such kind of responses with all of the digitalization that like they put their effort to actually fix things. But we have a comment right now in the chat. Are we getting paid to fix it? Lol. Like people think that
they didn't read the EULA. We're testers. You literally bought this game knowing that it was an unfinished product and that you are testing a product. You literally did not read the EULA. It literally says that, but you just think that you're buying into something that is finished when it's in reality very far from that.
It's interesting that someone would say we're not getting paid. So like here's my retort to that. Not to that individual, but a comment like that. You may not be getting paid, but do you think it's going to get fixed if all you do is like, listen, everyone's complaint is valid, right? If you guys take the approach that Lucas gave and that everyone's giving right now of like, here's the problem. I don't know exactly how to fix it, but maybe this could help. I mean, it's also going to help. If Nikita's sitting down thinking about a problem all day, he might become kind of tunnel visioned, and that outside perspective may help. So why not help? And why not be part of the solution instead of part of the problem? You're not getting paid. Fuck yourself.
Something I might be on the kind of minority on is, it sounds like Nikita, you're kind of like this as well. I know it's completely toxic to read comments, but I read all of them. Like we probably get about 15,000 comments a day, and I will spend an unfortunate amount of time reading through them just to, even if it's not useful necessarily, because people aren't going to solve all my problems.
15,000,
but it's like I want to know what the vibe is. I want to know what people are thinking. What is the overall median of public opinion about X, Y, and Z? And it's toxic as shit. Like it's a horrible thing to do, but I think it's useful.
And you getting better with it. You getting trained with all the products, and eventually
it's hard.
Yeah, immune. You're getting the immune some kind of you're boosting your immune system for these toxic fuckers. And pinpoint the crucial information about the vibe, the hype, all of the ongoing atmosphere
he's got a golden
around
star.
your project. And like for myself, like I'm not a YouTuber, but nice.
This sucks, by the way. It smells horrible.
Of course. We're still using it in Russia. It cures any other like disease.
Everything. Radiation.
Radiation.
Oh, it smells so bad though. It's so strong.
Nikita, in reference to firearms, there was and now I've used the shotguns, and there is kind of like an interesting there is kind of an interesting mechanic for shotguns, bringing the shotgun up and then pumping off the shoulder.
I've told him that for 3 years, man. It's not going to change.
It's going to change. It's going to change.
I've tried.
We're going to do it. We're going to.
He does this. I know what you're talking about. He pumps it and then he goes like this.
All right.
He does this thing.
Check it out. This is how we lead by example. All right, Nikita. So when I fire a round, I can pump the gun just like this, right? So depending on skill level, maybe my resolve would be like, hey, maybe if you're a noob and you just got the game and you're a level 1, hell yeah, boom, back up. And then as you progress your shotgun,
so fucking stupid looking.
Maybe you can get some of that boom, some of that. Keep it in the shoulder. Stay connected to the optic or sight, and you're good to go. I mean, that's my suggestion. Take it or leave it. I'm just trying to lead by example.
I agree. I'm trying to fix it too. I'm trying to get the point to our animators team, and they are saying like, "Oh, this is impossible because we have shoulder, boom, IK, something, and we will do it." They said, we will do it. Maybe the lead animator is Kiba is watching this stream right now, and
he loves shotguns too. He loves shotguns.
Yeah, like he loves shotguns. Maybe he will fix it eventually. Because again, I want several things in terms of weapon handling. I want quick tactical reloads, like in Modern Warfare, not so fast, but really quick. And we don't have it because we have limitations. We need to change something. And also with this quick pumping, and we can have like the method of shooting.
The fuck is that?
Your shotgun.
What is that gun?
How to call it exactly? Like when you are shooting from your shotguns, and at the same moment you are recycling it.
Slam fire or pumping.
Yes. So
I thought so too, but I don't think it's an ACR, TX.
But
It's not a scar
again,
either, Motar.
there
I
is
thought so the
always
stock
something
thought it was a
more
scar too,
important.
but it's
Like,
not.
for example, we want to add revolvers and double-barreled shot.
Ah,
And
yes.
it's always something that like breaks the process. Like for example, we need
I don't
to
think it's an ACR,
relate,
guys.
something related to the networking. Networking
Could be
is the
wrong.
most
That's my
important thing,
first guess,
and
but I
we
don't
need
think it
to,
is.
like redirect people from that task to this task, because for some reason some of the tasks still are have an intersection between different kind of people that are like they're working on some kind of task and they cannot be bothered right now. That's why it leads to delays and stuff. So it's not simple just to make something, even if it sounds super simple. Like just do it. Come on, motherfuckers, just do it. It's so
Could have
easy.
chat
Bam,
open.
bam,
I bet people are
easy
answering
shit,
what it
come
is.
on.
Press Desert Eagle. Go.
See, that's why I said, like, there's my problem. There's my idea of a solution. I don't know how to implement it. If you decide you want to, go ahead and do so.
See,
Doesn't
like
matter
this
if it's the
here,
next 5 patches.
This is
Doesn't
like
matter.
one of the many
I
things
mean,
where somebody
your
means
voice
well,
is
but
heard,
it's a
right?
really bad
Yes, of course.
idea.
And you've heard all the other complaints about it. You've acknowledged that, and
Yes.
you said you've tried, and
Like-
eventually you'll get to it. It's just
Yeah.
not a top priority with all the other issues that you have. So it's down on the back burner, which is absolutely an acceptable answer.
And the thing
Paul
is,
understands. Paul understands everything.
people don't understand that while they're asking for one thing, if you were to go and do all those little things, big things wouldn't get done that they don't see. Because like we don't see the stuff that you're fixing that would actually like destroy the game or the servers or how we play it or queuing or whatever. We want these little things done. Like I want the white lights changed. You're working on other stuff that's probably way more important than that.
Lucas
that
is
I can
hung up
take
on the
for
lights,
granted 'cause I want
apparently.
the white lights changed. I want to be able to white light a guy on interchange at 200 meters with my ACOG and smoke him. I want that feeling and I want to blind him. I may not get that for a few patches. That's okay.
Photonic barriers.
Other stuff that the game actually needs. I just don't see it. But I'm gonna, benefit of a doubt, assume that your guys and your devs are working on the stuff that's really important, and that's how people see it.
Lucas
It's
just
the
said
whole
words
man
that
in the
most people
arena
don't even
thing, 'cause, you know,
understand.
and this is in regards to everything that all of us do. Is it's really everything's really fucking easy if you have no clue how it works.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, looking at it.
That's well said.
We call it the man on the phone because when you're wasting my time on the phone asking about the progression of your equipment going through its process, I could be working on someone else's firearm that is slowing my job down. Now, reciprocally, if I'm dealing with 100 phone calls like that all burn up 3 minutes of time, that's almost my entire day wasted.
You
on the
guys
phone
liking this?
when I
Watching the
should be
podcast,
getting
just
my
hanging
work
out?
done.
It's true. That's why we don't take phone calls here at our company at all.
No, email only.
Email.
Yep.
You can't. You literally physically can't. It makes no sense to have somebody sitting there like paid to do that.
Man, I wonder what Battle State's phone would be like.
Oh my god, Battle State.
We don't need actually the phone line.
I know. I was
We
just
don't have
joking
a
around.
line for complaints. Thank God we don't have. A phone
Nikita
line
needs
for
to make a
complaints.
fucking
You guys
complaint
got
line, and it's
Facebook.
just
That's
a fucking
already
scab that
toxic.
answers.
Thank God we have not
Cheeky
received
breaky.
telephone in Russia yet.
Yeah. All the complaints you can send on the down the the toilet. I'm joking. You can send.
So actually, this is something to consider in the future. If you ever did implement a complaint service or whatever, and you have 2 text boxes and it says complaint and it says solution, and you have to put stuff in both boxes. You can't hit submit until the solution box is full, and you really just use that to go through people.
They just type in "fix your game, fucker" or something
Yeah.
like that. Like,
Okay, I have a problem. My weapon is jamming. My MP5 started jamming yesterday. Solution, please, fuck off.
You know, it's funny. He probably has gotten that.
Yeah. It's not.
How do you feel about the state of the game right now? Are you kind of on that almost happy?
I like this guy.
Like, how do you feel? I mean, everyone's like, "Oh, how's the player base feel?" But like, as the designer,
I don't even know who he is, but I really like him.
How do you feel about it?
His voice doesn't fit his face at all, or his persona, his character.
It's a hard question because I'm tired actually.
Okay.
And
it is a bit late for you.
Not so tired. I mean, like tired, like for.
We can always do this again.
No, not tired right now. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm tired about like the producing of the game. Like EFT project is pretty. like hard process, especially if it's ongoing
haven't,
for
TX.
several years, almost 5 years. If I was fresh enough to look like from behind, like, and see how it's going, I think I was happy. I would be happy, like 70% happiness, 70% happiness, because it's going in the correct direction, and we have a great team, really great team actually, and it's really good actually to have a great team, because you can understand that you can count on people. For example, we are recording something interesting, and I made a special even track for that, for this something interesting, and people are working their asses at night recording materials and stuff, and they do it without any like, I'm your director, please work, you slaves, or something. They are doing it for the sake of the result.
Yeah, he's from Pace Performance, but I just don't know who he is, Kyle. I don't know anything about them.
They're passionate. They're passionate about the project.
Yes,
as it should be.
This is really good. This gives me 50% of happiness.
50% of happiness.
70% overall happiness.
That's
But
good.
yeah, but again, if I was fresh enough to feel it this way. Right now, I'm not so happy at all because I'm tired again, but it's much better than before. Much better than before. And the state of a project right now is something bad for myself. For example, graphics, visuals. I want to redo this from scratch to make them look more beautiful, more modern. Because again,
I'm over here thinking the game looks great.
5 years ago, we need to change it, and we plan to change it, of course. And some of the features that I still waiting to be done, I'm not happy about it. But again, in general, it's okay. It's not something for myself. It's something really great, something like tremendous, like super cool. But sometimes it's really cool. For example, the events, like the tournaments and stuff.
Love the events.
Yeah, they're fun,
Yeah,
man. They're just meant to be a good
big
ass time.
thing. We are like top 3 Twitch. It's like really cool. And at that moment, I feel that everything is great.
Looks like it's
and
these
the
guys.
game is good. I
Pace Performance.
perfectly understand that the game is already found their like place, its place in the whole like genre,
Industry.
the whole history of the games. I perfectly understand that. Even if it's not perfect, it's still being done. It still has a lot of problems, like good things, bad things. It's already found this kind of place in the hearts of people and the history of like games. It's really cool. I thought that we will achieve it like with the release or right after the release of the game. So I thought that we will need to take this long road to the top and to have all of the benefits, all of the cool stuff, like long time.
They took one after
release.
Christmas, Pyre.
But
That's why the patch after Christmas took a couple months.
We received it earlier, much earlier.
12.9 to 12.10, the one we're on now.
Like really cool.
They took some
And
time
that's
off
why,
right after Christmas. That's why they did the patch when they did.
In general, like I'm okay with everything that's going on around the game, and all I want right now is to have this kind of completion, to release it, to have this like psychological barrier breached.
You can see that he wants it done.
And it's like challenging task because we want to make it so great. We want to make this Streets of Location, like we want to make it like the quests, all of the stuff. We want to like come back again, but make it like something like super special, super cool. And
this is what we should do. This is what you should do. You're at 70%.
Oh wait, hold on. Lucas is about to give a solution to a problem. Fuck yeah.
Give a solution. Take a break, fly over here, come and shoot with us, run some kit, get some ideas, test some different guns, shoot some MCXs.
It's been a while since you did a BSG dev blog for YouTube.
Boost that to 90-95% happiness. Go back.
Bring Kibba too.
Lucas is a genius.
Bring him over.
Lucas is a genius.
Shoot some.
That's great. That's great. Actually, I can feel it. Like again, I see the opportunities to actually like make something for myself. because I'm the one who responsible for the whole philosophy of the game, for the whole like the processes within the company. Without myself, there will be nothing.
Chaos.
Yes,
Yep.
chaos, totally chaos. And I need to keep myself sane.
Same.
Sane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Motar, you saw that too, huh?
Yeah, and
Kits and
yeah,
guns
that's
he
why
wants in the
I need
game.
to
Yeah, right.
Get some of the good feelings, get some of the good experience.
Get out here, bro. Come hang out. We want to spend time with you.
No,
We can do like a big EFT meetup or something.
I'm done with that, and when the moment will come, will our situation on our world will be better, at least a little, as I said. I will definitely visit all of you guys, and it will be a long journey, and of course, it will be not like vacation. No, it will not be a vacation. I will be working, but in the
But you love your work,
way,
though.
like it will be.
You'll be working with grenades and machine guns.
Yeah, and alcohol.
I don't know, Bucci, if he did before COVID or not.
A lot of cool content, I think, like really good thing, and especially a lot of good knowledge for the game. Like
Chat, do you support Lucas's solution for Nikita?
Oh,
do you guys
Jesus
like that
Christ! You don't even ask chat that.
I third the motion. Passed.
But
We
you
will.
did
Motion
bring
carries. Get your ass over here.
These
Nikita.
fucking guys could buy his plane tickets and
chat,
everything, man. All these guys
bring
make
up
plenty of
a good
money.
Point, and that is, it is your sole responsibility to maintain the vision of the company and the vision of the game, and sometimes that means going out for the job and getting inspiration, getting new ideas, taking a break.
Yo, Motar, thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude.
That's kind of my responsibility here at the company, is just making a couple decisions a day. That's it. Just a couple. If you really boil it down, and sometimes that means just going out, getting fresh ideas. So, yeah, let's pencil it in. A month.
Okay.
A full month of ideas.
Okay.
Shooting.
I hope it will be done as early as possible, because I wanted to do it last year. I still wanted to do it this year, this summer, but I really don't understand how it will go, especially about myself come back to Russia again, because I can go to US, but there could be problems with the return of myself to Russia. I need to return back, like I need to be there.
That's kind of scary.
The whole game's done on computers. You could do it remote from here.
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, but
it's different being in the studio, actually seeing what you guys are working on, like standing behind them, like, hey, you fucking working on your shit, bitch? Like, like.
Show me some cool stuff. Should Nikita visit the US to?
I want to see Nikita run a 2-2-4-2-2 with a saw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Suppressed, so he gets all the.
I will shoot all the guns. Please.
I will shoot all the guns.
Yes, will twist my arm.
There you go, Nikita.
Yeah.
He's got a 200 round nutsack right there for you.
Yeah, the 200s. You're not going to add these, are you? Yes.
Saws?
In game?
Belt feds.
Yes, we plan to have them.
All right, you're the ADS speed and the weight and the turning and everything.
Yeah, so yeah, it will be hard to use.
My two biggest issues with the game personally is just player movement and the readiness from sprinting with every gun being exactly the same. When you sprint, the gun goes down in 100 milliseconds, comes back up in about 100 milliseconds, and it makes it so you can do those crazy 180s and shit. And it's dumb. It's really dumb.
I don't know. Lucas is ADS and pretty fucking fast right there.
The nearest patch, but
Lucas is ruining Clean's argument right now.
Properly.
I understand. You got to push it back. I get it.
Oh,
it's been addressed, but still, yeah. Круто. Вообще ништяк. Прям класс. Бомба.
Everyone knows Lucas has hacks. True. You're right, Kyle. Bad example. Lucas has hacks.
У вас у всех столов, у этого
hacks in life, in real life.
Вся стена стволами завалена. У Брэндона
well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Motar.
Вон у него мосинка обрезанная. This is sort of Mosin or something. It's Mosin, yes?
Я немного говорю по-русски.
Не знаю.
Не, с Брэндоном вообще можно добазариться. Водка! Yes?
Yes!
Да.
Молодец.
Да просто сейчас я знаю, что тут русские смотрят, товарищи. Вот. There's Russian speaking viewers in the chat watching us, and they are like see how many guns you have in US, like full vaults of weapons,
Full vaults of weapons. Yes.
machine guns, and it's really cool because
And Lucas is just kind of like, yeah, pretty
what we
much.
have here.
Dude, I love that shirt, Paul. That's awesome. Where can you send me the link where I can get
My
that?
favorite shirt.
That's
Dude, I love it.
awesome.
It's not made anymore, so I think I'm gonna take the rights from the old company that used to do them and just do them myself.
Dude, I want that.
Nice.
Okay, guys, it's been almost 3 hours. You know that?
Yeah, I think we had some really good discussions. Like we had a little segue, we kind of got a little political there, but that was still really interesting. It was cool listening to you guys talk about this stuff because I think it's good. Like honestly, I've actually been wanting to do like more political stuff on my channel as well related to guns. And I think we'll probably organize a podcast here in the future where we'll basically dedicate it to that. So because I'm sure there's a lot of you guys who are pretty interested in that. But Nikita, dude, thank you so much for your time. Thanks for listening to us all talk about your game and talk about various other things and all that kind of stuff. Paul, Lucas, Brandon, thank you guys for your time because I know you guys are always busy as fuck. Fucking Mr. fucking CEO over here running a company and shit, and you know taking the time to come hang out and you know fucking talk about a game that he doesn't play that much, but still he loves it and all that kind of nonsense.
All I can say that I really love the talks, not directly about the game, but something in between, something like is more fit to real life, and especially like I really like the idea to share my experience in terms of how to operate things within the company, how to deal with any kind of problems, and
we can do another podcast in the next week or two. Talk about other stuff. Doesn't have to be Tarkov.
Yeah,
I mean, I think 3 of the 5 of us run companies, so like that's super intriguing, at least from my perspective. Like those are the kind of conversations that like gun stuff is cool, but that shit's super interesting to me.
Yeah, same. I mean, I'm just a scrub over here with the stream, so.
Yeah, like for myself in particular, it's like I can feel that I can get the pretty interesting information to ease up the stress of the production, and some of the ideas could make things simpler and better within the company and within the game. It's not only about like the corporate management or something. It's more like how to do things properly, how to make interesting features, how to change this like features into something good and reliable and more interesting, because you have an experience with the weapons, with all the stuff. So it's really interesting, and I believe that it's not enough time to actually right now to talk about everything. So I think we should repeat that. I don't know.
I'll be in touch with you guys, and we'll organize another podcast that's not necessarily directed about Tarkov, but just other like gun stuff and business and shit like that. I think that'd be super cool.
Yeah, we'll do the next podcast in person. So if we get an American Airlines flight paid for, you'll be on it, right?
Yep.
It's not a problem for me.
Does American Airlines fucking
I can
go to Russia?
A nuclear submarine, and it's totally all right. I'll be there like in the 10 hours. Yeah, I'll be visiting you guys for sure, and we will have like more like talks. I hope, because I know that there is a kind of place where everybody, like the most of the guys gang is situated is in Texas, and still I plan to travel through the whole US, and there will be player meetings and stuff, because it could be interesting. So even I had an idea that if you guys want, if you will have time, we can make some kind of tour, like
make time.
Yeah, I'll make time.
Yeah, and
yeah, like a US trip, like throughout like different states and shit, and like a road trip.
You can do together.
I'm wondering if that's what he was talking about, Motars. It's just hard to get back into Russia with COVID
your own
stuff.
But we can do it all together, just to meet people all around the US or something.
The 5 of us just go in and rent an RV, travel the country.
Come to Montana. Come visit Montana, boys. We got shooting up here.
Some fun IRL streams too. Yeah, for real.
It's because it's real.
He can just travel visa, I think, at TX.
It's not only about like we can do it like escape from Tarkov something.
Belarus Airlines are a little iffy.
Personally,
I gotcha.
Guys,
it will be like really good things.
The boys.
Like
the boys go on a road trip around the United States.
But again, don't be too excited, because again, COVID and stuff. And
yeah.
Oh, that's right. That just happened to the news. I forgot about that.
Like
yeah.
Nikita, thank you for your time. I know it's at a premium.
Oh,
these days.
yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for your kind words. Thank you, chat, for all of the kind words too. And let's wait for the
Cool
viewers
fucking
patch
stream, man.
and
Cool
stay
podcast.
safe and everything.
I can't wait. I'm gonna do a recap video of this. I think there was a lot of shit in here that was really good information.
Twitch Prime, hit your boy with the Prime sub, bottom right hand side of the screen sub button. Just go ahead and see if you got that Prime, give me a sub. Anyway, let's get a raid going. Let's go raid my friend, Dottie Hack. Go show Dottie some love, man. Longtime Tarkov player. This guy clicks heads with Glocks and shit. Love this dude. Thank you guys for the subs in advance. Won't be able to thank you all, but see a couple of primes coming in. Thank you. Anyway, guys, you guys enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening. Thank you for tuning into the podcast. Be sure to go follow all these guys on their social media. Links are getting spammed in chat. Be sure to go check out the Twitch. They all stream. We're actually doing a range stream tomorrow on Brandon's channel. Over here, we're going to be shooting AKs on the range, just hanging out doing AK stuff. So it should be fun. Anyway, guys, thank you for everything. Peace out. Take care. And thank you guys for your time. Thanks for watching. And we'll see you guys next time.
Hey, Dad.
Yo, what up with the 13 months, man?
Dottie Hack's about to go from 34 to fucking 1000x.
So this was on my birthday. We had a picnic. Yo, what up, Clean? What up, big boy? What's up, everybody?
Okay, we'll go look at these guys later. Uh-oh, I got a bunch of shit open. No, mute. 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 Okay. All right, so we got to get back into here. Multitude, you still around, bud? Got a couple of questions I owe you. All right. So we got his fancy ADAR. That'll be good for us to use later. Didn't we get a found and raid Valde too? We did. Forgot about that. His had a 2x on it. We got all sorts of fucking 7-in-1 we can sell. All sorts of 7-in-1 we can sell. I didn't take the mag out of it, unfortunately. We're not going to do too much because I need to record this for the series, but I figured I'd get everything out of the bag. Do some selling. Well, shit, Mustitude. I'm going to owe Mustitude an answer, man. He had a couple of legit questions. Whoopsies. That's the wrong button. Get some music so we don't have quite some dead time going here. Wait, did I sell that 7-in-1? Oh, I didn't. Okay. So what are we selling it for? 800. Sounds about right. What else can we sell in here and get out? We got lots of ripstop to sell. 22. Oh, I don't see no Mustitude. I wanted to answer his questions. I felt like I kind of left him hanging, but I didn't. I wanted to listen to Nikita. I'd get talking and miss shit. Okay. So I think that's probably where we wrap the stream up for the day, fellas. We had a good run. It was kind of frustrating there for a little bit, but that is what it is. We made progress. We got some tasks done. Probably go back and interchange. We still need, what do we need? One more kill left for chumming. Where the fuck's chumming at? There it is. Yeah, we need one more kill. We need some more grenade kills, which we can get those. And we'll just have to go from there, I guess. Okay. We can sell those. What are those selling for? 88,000? Sounds good to me. And we'll pick up tomorrow. I'm gonna work on a video tonight. I'm not sure which yet. I've got some shit like I've got a lot of ideas now. I got a lot of ideas now. All right, let's end her there, and we'll see you guys on the next stream tomorrow, bright and early again. I already did. I had my notepad going, bud. I was writing down all sorts of shit during that podcast. So, that's what I usually do. I always got a notepad next to me for during the stream and stuff for ideas, especially when you guys come up with some crazy shit. But we'll wrap her up there. 7, almost 8 hours, which is longer than I wanted to do anyways. But that podcast I was going to sit and watch anyways. Might as well hang out with you guys to do it. So you all have a wonderful rest of your, what is today? Thursday? Rest of your Thursday. I'm going to go have dinner with the wife tonight for our anniversary. Which technically isn't until tomorrow, but I'm going to enjoy the rest of my evening too. So you all have a wonderful, wonderful day. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, guys.